sitambuliki kwa jamii. Nasikia huyu siwezi msomesha juu nasomesha ng'ombe. Hata kama uko na ID na kaji, huwezi jieleza mbele ya wanaume ama mbele ya watu wazima. Imetokana na tamaduni kabisa. Hakuna usawa wa kijinsia.
Girls in this region are forced to undergo female genital cutting so that they can be married off. That means they drop out of school. I think in Kajiado, from looking at the statistics of 2019, 1 in every 5 girls, teenage girls, is a mother. In terms of leadership, the girls are not given a voice to express themselves. Perfect example is the just concluded elections, where in Kajiado County there is no single woman that was elected in any elective post other than the women rep. Nice Place Foundation is a safe shelter for the girls, and also it is a leadership academy where girls are given opportunities to dream, learn and lead. We are working to empower the girls to develop leadership skills, to develop advocacy skills, to develop computer coding skills, and also personal development skills that will enable them to be fit in the society.
So we are teaching them skills where they'll become leaders and be an example when they go back home, so that they can talk to their other girls and help in lobbying for the issues. One of the
Do you have a neighbor? Do you have a party? Or your spirit is like, your spirit is well? But yes, so we've smiled kidogo, we've laughed kidogo. This is my first time doing this. I'm having a blast. And the stage is for me. The stage is for me. So I don't know, yeah. So thank you.
Okay, you should not sit. Just remain that way. So since she has started something great, clap for her. Okay. Now, what can you say about her? You can say anything. She's amazing. She has the energy. See her dancing. Or we give the stage.
Yeah.
So I want us to do something that will involve all of us. Okay? So this one is storytelling. Then after we finish that, I hope all the guests will have arrived to start the program. So what I want, the person seated on your right. Oh, yours is right. Oh, it is right. Sorry. And you know, this should be a complete circle. So this table should be able to pass it to that table, to this table. Once we are done, we get seated, okay? And this story should end. Sawa. So, it is me starting. I'm going to start like this. Once upon a time, you continue with the story. You can, pass the mic. Hadi mic inirudie. Sawa. So once upon a time,
there was a girl who lived in the village with a mother and the grandpa. Her name was called Wairimo.
And she loved dancing.
Wairimo also had big dreams to be a teacher in future
and to inspire the other girls.
One day,
As Vairima was going to school, she met another girl.
Make this story nice.
They had a great family.
We have not had. Hiyo story ilianza vizuri hapo. Kwenye ilianzia one day. Rudisha mic. And you know when you know you're passing the mic, you go near a person who you're passing the mic to, right? Yeah, okay, start that story. It should end. One day.
As she was walking down the river,
Continue with the story. She was walking down the river. Ini, Nyambura and the rest. River between. Wamepita kwa river.
She came across a very big lion.
She was so afraid to an extent of falling into the river.
Get me someone who you'll pass the mic to. Hawa wameharibu story. Nyinyi hata hii table tuta disqualify for now, but we will do that later. So we start the story again from here. And make sure that it flows without commas or stopping. Once upon a time,
Once upon a time, there was this girl called Lucy. She loves doing IT.
She was enrolled in a Nigeria digital program. She's about to graduate.
wow.
Lucy is very happy today
Because her life is about to change.
She is the most beautiful woman.
Wow.
nigeriadigital.go.ke and join the community that supports and helps young people and the young women who are in the online workspace to be able to network.
My advice to the youth of Kajiado County is let us utilize the digital space to advance our goals, to better our lives and better our communities. Because the digital space has offered a good equalizer for us to attain the level of development that other regions, other countries are in.
The future was online.
Sisi atutambuliki kwa jamii. Unasikia huyu siwezi msomesha juu nasomesha ng'ombe. Hata kama uko na ID na kaji, huwezi jieleza mbele ya wanaume ama mbele ya watu wazima. Imetokana na kitamaduni kabisa. Hakuna usawa wa kijinsia.
Girls in this region are forced to undergo female genital cutting so that they can be married off. That means they drop out of school. I think in Kajiado, from looking at the statistics of 2019, 1 in every 5 girls, teenage girls, is a mother. In terms of leadership, the girls are not given a voice to express themselves. Perfect example is the just concluded elections, where in Kajiado County there is no single woman that was elected in any elective post other than the women rep. Nice Place Foundation is a safe shelter for the girls, and also it is a leadership academy where girls are given opportunities to dream, learn and lead. We are working to empower the girls to develop leadership skills, to develop advocacy skills, to develop computer coding skills, and also personal development skills that will enable them to be fit in the society.
So we are teaching them skills where they'll become leaders and be an example when they go back home, so that they can talk to their other girls and help in lobbying for the issues. One of the things that I'm really happy about today is the way Ajira has come up. It's a great opportunity because It's one way that will empower the girl to not only rely on being employed, but starting their own thing.
We call it digital marketing and e-commerce. Digital marketing and e-commerce.
The goal of Nigeria Digital Program, as you may be aware, is to introduce millions of young Kenyans to digital and digitally enabled work to be able to take advantage of the gig and freelancing economy.
Enjoy your energy. Appreciate yourselves. Okay, I've also seen some people who are in this room, and they came all the way from places that you can't imagine. Wengine wameshika mic wakatetemeka. Zena and your team, you can clap for yourself. Okay. Sitaki kuanzia wala wametoka huko mbali kabisa, si tunajijua. Then there are other people, I know they are coming from different parts. Hope all red claps for yourselves. Wow, na mbona mmekaa tu kwa table zenu? Then, yeah? Mmemix. Wena kuona. Yes, there are other people who have come from the far end. Far end. They go to shop in Tanzania, if I'm not wrong. And if you even look at their dress code today, they have something. Huh? They have something from where they come from. The only thing that I don't know if they brought some souvenirs to us. You need them? Okay. So I'm going to invite you near the banner. Come and say something when you started the journey to be here early in the morning. It's so beautiful. Wow.
Good morning.
Good morning. Before she speaks, can you guess where they came from? No, from here. Can you guess? Namanga. Where from here, who can guess? Border. Border to Tanzania. That's what I mentioned. Who can guess from that table? Hispania. Oh, lolo. Okay. Arusha. Yeah, you can go.
So morning. See, we are tired. Tumetoka mbali. Anyways, my name is Elizabeth. Yeah, I know. And we are from Kajiado. We are here to represent Nice Place Foundation. Loitoktok to be specific. Loitoktok to be specific. And we are here to represent Nice Place Foundation.
Wow. Thumbs up for them. No. May change. Now. Okay.
One last thing before I sit down. Leo tumevaa hivi because we are still carrying the burden of the Maasai Cultural Week, so bear with us.
We are sorry. Okay, thank you so much for that. Maybe now I can invite my co-host. I can't see her. Defense. Okay, for the teams that are still outside, please get inside so that we can start the program of the day. Okay, thank you so much. I can see our MD is there in the room. Najua yakisema mshahara itaingia. Mambo inaharibika. Yes, let's recognize our MD, Mr. Ken Mwenda, and appreciate him for the initiative that we are having today. He has been very supportive to this program and very keen on women empowerment. That is why we have this noble program. and initiative that we call Ajira for She Apprenticeship program, which most of us, our organizations, have been participating in. So we also have other guests who are in this room. So before we start, maybe I can give a chance, but we have that. So before that, I can give a chance to all the program leads from these organizations to just stand from where they are. The 4 organizations that we have started the program with, that is Refugee, Madrasa Fatul, then we have Hope Worldwide, we have Nice Place Foundation. The leads can just stand and wave to the people so that we know them. Then we have other organizations that have joined us. Okay, yes. So Defense, maybe you can take it up to just recognize the teams.
Okay, I can see now you feel more at home, yeah? After the different activities that we've been engaged in. So once again, I want to appreciate each and every one of you for creating the time to come for today's session. Not only is it just an event, but it marks something. It marks your support to women in digital economy. It also marks your effort and your contribution in encouraging the young women to participate in the digital economy and to also push in contributing in their contribution in the digital economy. So thank you so much once again for coming. And so now we officially start. And I'd like to recognize the different organizations that are here. Today, we have Refugee, who have been one of our longest partners. And we really are really happy to see you. And we are really looking forward to even have more collaboration in reaching out to the urban refugees, young women. Then the other organization we have is the Nice Place Foundation, which also empowers the Maasai girls and in Oloitoktok, yeah? But they'll get to introduce themselves and say where exactly they are from in that area of the Maasai land. And so we appreciate the Nice Place Foundation for actually being one of our collaborators in that particular region. The other group that we want to appreciate, or the other organization that we want to recognize, is the Hope Worldwide Kenya, who have been also a great partner when it comes to empowering the young women in our communities. And we are glad because they have given us a huge number of young women to empower when it comes to the digital economy. The other organization I want to recognize is Madrasa Tul Falaha, which is a Muslim organization for young women. They deal with young women Muslim education. They have also been a great partner, especially when it comes to empowering the Muslim women in our community. Then we also have the Young Women YWCA, the Young Women Association, which is also represented, and we are happy to have them today because they are our next partner when it comes to empowering the youths of the urban areas as well as the rural areas. Then we have the Kenya Girl Guides Association, which is one of the largest girls and young women empowering program. And I know everyone has been a scout or a girl guide at some point in their life at school. So we are also glad to be working with them in this Ajira for She initiative. Then the other organization that I also want to recognize, who are actually supposed to be here, is the AFC team. They deal with orphaned young women in our community, and they take them up and nurture them to a place where now they can sustain themselves, and they also provide livelihood programs for these young women. We are glad to also work with them. They have also enable us to reach to as many young women in the vulnerable community. So we want to thank the AFC team as well for being part of the Ajira for She program. So now, next, I want to move to the remarks from our partners. I know most of you know about Ajira Digital Program because before we reached out to you, you had participated in the Ajira Digital Program. And so you are aware what the program is all about. It's mostly on empowering the youth on digital work and digital upskilling. So you are aware of the program, but I want you to hear to our partners who are involved in ensuring that this program, the Ajira Digital Program, is a success, as well as who are the, should I call them the brains behind the activities, interventions that are taking place in the Ajira Digital Program. And so I'd like to start with our own Managing Director, Immobilis, Ken Mwenda, to come and give remarks on Ajira Digital Program and also the other activities and interventions that we have to empower the young women. Karibu sana, Ken.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Jamboni. Salimiana kama mmekula breakfast. Ama ni breakfast I just settled. My name is Ken Mwenda. I'm the co-founder and managing director of Immobilis, and it is such an honor and a privilege to be here amongst you today for a couple of different reasons. The first of those is this week is particularly timely and exciting for us as a country because how many of you know who took the gold medal in Budapest for our country this week? Any guesses? Correct. Faith Kipyegon has been incredible in terms of showing the power of what we can do as a country, but more importantly, showing the power of what women can do. And it's not just silver or bronze that she got the gold at a world stage. As we're here to celebrate you today as young women who have participated in this program, as organizations that we're so grateful to have and to be working with and to be privileged, from Refugee, obviously, to Madrasatul Falah, to Hope Worldwide, to Nice Place Foundation on this particular initiative. We're so glad that we've been able to partner with you to support and promote through this internship program for young women, the Ajira Initiative, and some of the work that we do here. So let me say a little bit about why we opted to start this and also our role as Immobilis in the Ajira Digital Program. So as Immobilis, we're a 12-year-old technology training institution, training young people on software development, data science, cybersecurity, but we've had the blessing and the privilege over those years to work with organizations such as Google, and Edith here is a good testament to some of the work that we've done with Google on the Digital Skills for Africa program that was being run in Kenya, in Rwanda, and in Nigeria, and where we've trained over 320,000 young people, both male and female. Along the way, 3 years ago, we started working with the government of Kenya to help implement and operationalize a program called Ajira Digital, which had two objectives. The first objective there was to say there is massive unemployment in Kenya. There are about 5 million young people who are unemployed. There's 40% unemployment rate. And there's about 19.1 million people living in poverty, according to Kenya National Bureau of Statistics. So what the government was saying is, how can we deliver for our citizens? How can we improve this situation? And then they looked around and they said, what trends are happening around the world that can affect this, that we can take advantage of? You think about the future being digital, you think about AI and everything that we're seeing there, you think about software eating the world, you think about remote work, you think about BPOs, and what those things have in common is an opportunity for young people to become freelancers, to get jobs not just in Kenya, to work during their own hours, and to earn a dignified and fulfilling income, but they needed the skills to be able to do that. They needed access to internet, to connectivity, to devices. So the government designed this program in a way where there was over 101 centers across the country that a young person could walk into and be able to, for free, access devices, internet. These are Jira Youth Empowerment Centers. And then they could access training and mentorship through the work that Immobilis is doing. The second part was to help establish Kenya as a top freelancing destination. I've had the privilege in the last 2 weeks of speaking to a couple of the biggest BPOs in this country. One of the things that they said, one of the ones that we were speaking to, they do work for an organization, a very large BPO called CCI. And they were telling us they're in Kenya, Rwanda, and in South Africa. And I was asking them, what are the differences in young people in Rwanda versus South Africa versus Kenya? And one of the things that they said that really struck me is Kenyan youth are hungry to succeed. They are enterprising. We generally speak good English, most of the time, let's say. And so we're in very high demand. And when they compared us against when they do recruitment in South Africa, for example, the dropout rate ends up very high. The commitment to work, the work ethic is not the same as for Kenyan youth. So it was to help establish Kenya and bring more opportunities and jobs here. But this program, as it was designed with partners. And we're also very happy that part of our, some of our partners are here. By the way, Serikali imekuja, imefika, and is well represented here by Madam Priscilla today. Thank you so much, Madam Priscilla. It would not be possible without not just the funding, the gracious funding of the MasterCard Foundation, through which even this initiative is possible, but also with their resources, their ideas. They are helping us to think bigger as part of their Young Africa Works initiative. So the MasterCard Foundation has been a critical partner since over the last 4 years. And then, of course, KEPSA, so that this is not just a project about training for the sake of training and having a national program where young people get skills. It also thought through the work side. How can then those skills translate into dignified and fulfilling incomes? How can employers, how can organizations and platforms around the world grow so that those opportunities then exist? And that's through the incredible work done by KEPSA, represented very ably here by Dr. Ehud today. So I didn't want to take too much time to speak, but it was really just to set the scene for why we're doing this event, and we will continue to do events like this. We're hoping to go from the 4 organizations that are fantastic women's organizations, refugee-based organizations that are doing incredible work that we can collaborate with in this structured internship program to go to 10 and ultimately even 15 organizations. Because what we hope to achieve is that we can have an intentional way where young women are brought into the digital economy and given opportunities in gig work. Because unless we think about it deliberately, it won't work as we had hoped. And as Immobilis, even over the 12 years that we've been around, we found when we had a software development class, for example, you'd have maybe a class of 30. You'd find only 5 or 6 were young women. So we started to ask ourselves difficult questions. Why is it that there are so few women who participate in tech, ICT, and digital programs? And one of the answers to that was financial. The other was lack of mentorship and role models. The other was sometimes lack of opportunity. So we said those are things we can maybe try and solve, but not on our own. We need to work with partners. And that's why it's so fantastic to see all of you here who are here as both our partners and our friends and helping us take this agenda forward. So without too much further ado, let me welcome you to today's event. Let me hand over back to our capable and able speakers. We are very few here representing the boy child, because here today, we're here to honor the girl child, your efforts, and to see how we can give more opportunity. Because the other thing that we've learned along the way in gig economy is for many different reasons, it's sometimes easier, and women are very well suited to work in the gig economy. So whether it's freelancing because of being able to work in your own hours and in your own time and when it's convenient, because a lot of you end up then being caregivers. We all are very grateful for our mothers, and we know the sacrifices that they made. And those sacrifices, part of them were in career, and they needed work flexibility. So freelancing and gig work provides that. Or whether it's just because it can be done from anywhere, right, across the country, if you just have the skill. So that's what we're going to continue to be able to do. So thank you so much for attending today's event. We're so grateful to see you. And karibuni. Let me hand over back to our MCs. Thank you. So I've been given the duty to invite our next guest speaker, and that's Dr. Ehud, who we've been working with. He's become a friend. He is very passionate about youth capacity building programs, has a lot of experience, and we're so grateful that the work that he leads at KEPSA means that there is opportunity for young people, not just in the gig economy, but part of that is also along the lines of TVETs and improving TVETs and TVET delivery. In his part-time, he's an elder, and he's also a lecturer. So we are very privileged to have you today, Dr. Ehud. Karibu sana.
All right, thank you very much, and good morning, everyone. So it's such a privilege and an honor for us to be in this very important event. In fact, when I was just sitting here and just admiring how this room looks like, we've been having events in this room, but not with this kind of audience. It just gives me hope that really we are now making digital economy a reality to young women. And so there's nothing better that one could have done this morning other than to be part of this very important convening. So we feel very, very privileged. And first and foremost, congratulations to all of you who are graduating today, to the Immobilis team for really taking this discussion to the next level, where we are actually walking the talk. So a very big thank you and congratulations to all of you. So my name is Ehud, and I work with the Kenya Private Sector Alliance. So before I make a few remarks, allow me to introduce the organization that I work with and also what I do there. And so Kenya Private Sector Alliance is the apex body of business membership organization in Kenya. And so our work is to bring together the private sector organizations in the country so that we can be able to be partners in development, in advancing our economic agenda as a country. And so we do that through various interventions. Our biggest responsibility is to make sure that we have a conducive environment where businesses can thrive. And so we work very much in partnership with government and development partners to make that happen. So we have well over 1 million members who we work together with. And for us, we see that as a great resource, not only just to advance the cause of businesses, but also to help government solve complex problems that are important for this country, part of which is actually youth employment. And so within the premise of youth employment at KEPSA, we have a full-fledged practice area that looks at skills development and jobs for young people in particular. And we work within 5 key domains from digital economy, TVET and skills development, entrepreneurship. We also do what we call labor market intermediation services, market information, work readiness. And so we are really sitting at the center of what this program aspires to do. But also more importantly is the aspect of policy and research work. So within those confines of our work, we are very, very privileged also to be a partner for Ajira Digital Project, which of course is a project of the Ministry of ICT and Digital Economy that started way back in 2016 and has been growing in leaps and bounds. And we've been pivoting to make sure that we also are relevant to the context in which we are finding ourselves into. And so for KEPSA, our focus largely is on 2 main areas: ensuring that we are stimulating the economy to create digital work for young people, but also making sure that young people are being linked to various digital opportunities across the globe, both international, from an international perspective, as well as from local perspective. As Ken has said, we have been working very, very closely with the team from Immobilis, of course, through the gracious support of the Mastercard Foundation, to make this program specifically speak to the needs of young women. Our gender target is 70%. And one of the things that has kept us awake every single day is to find ways in which we can make this a reality. And so today sitting here really is evidence that the aspirations of this program can be achieved if we remain uneasy, uncomfortable, and pursue disruption as a means and ways of handling complex issues that otherwise cannot be handled with issues or with approaches that traditionally we have been implementing and using to address the youth employment and gender equality issues. And so allow me to speak three things quickly. Number one, as we look at the digital economy and what it presents for us, we are working within a very complex environment. And we have two things that we are struggling with. One is the question of, are there sufficient jobs? And the second one is, are there enough skilled workforce? So sitting at that nexus is the sweet spot where we have an opportunity to change many things. The third element I want to put there is that, given the complexity of that, we are seeing organizations, the skills of yesterday no longer can help deal with the current problems. And on the same bread, they are unable to predict the future. The only people who then sit in the right place to do that are our young people who are interacting with the problems of today and have sufficient opportunity to predict the challenges of the future. Therefore, that calls for us as young people to stand up and say, we no longer have to talk about looking for work. We must stand up and start solving problems. And the moment we start solving problems, then that's where the journey for making a difference begins. So this digital economy and the work we're doing at Ajira really seeks to speak at that we are exposing people and young people into an environment where it is less known, it's less disruptive, and it's less competitive. It's less disruptive, and it's less competitive. Once you go through this program, especially internship programs like these ones we're having today, you then must be different. The second thing I want to mention is that clearly we know that from the work we've been doing, that the future is digital. And clearly, one of the research that we've always done every year points to the fact that 1.9 million young people are working digitally. It speaks to the fact that there are still work opportunities. And Ken, one of the things I had said the other day, I would say, if you have gone through Ajira, to come and tell me there's no work, or you're singing the same song that everyone else is singing, there must be a problem. If you have come through this kind of a program, you cannot say there's no work, because you have the tools, resources, connections, ability to make a difference. And so I pray that as we go through this program today, we get very inspired to look for new ways of reinventing ourselves, knowing exactly what we have at hand, and use that effectively. My last point is this. As we do that, organizations are struggling to get young people who are innovative enough and enterprising enough. It is important for us to know we are not creating workers, we are creating entrepreneurs. And Ajira Digital Project gives you a template to become an entrepreneur by yourself. So it's important to know that framework that we have already invested in you can help you turn yourself to an employer than an employee. So we are inviting you to work with us as we work and try as much as possible to bring opportunities to you, such as the apprenticeship programs that helps you to understand nuances of organizations. But as you go to those organizations, do not only learn the skill, learn also how they do business. And as you learn the two, then you emerge a better person. This is my call to action. For all of us who are here, young women, my dear friend Anthony always tells me, you empower a woman, you empower the entire village. You call women for programs like this, men like Ken and myself will still come. So, today as we celebrate you, we are charging you to make sure that you make a difference. Have a clarity and clear purpose of what you want to achieve. Surround yourself with the right community that will help you grow, and more importantly, focus on contribution. So with those very remarks, I would really want to wish you all the very best, and once again, congratulations, and we wish you the very best in your next endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you, Ehud. That's the Director of KEPSA, Digital Economy. Thank you so much for those remarks. I'm sure the interns are really encouraged that there are opportunities out there. You cannot get out of this program without speaking the same language as the ones who have not been in the program. Next, I'd love to invite Serikali. That's the Ministry of ICT and Digital Economy. I'd like to invite the Assistant Director, Digital Economy, Priscilla, Madam Priscilla. You can see the ladies are leading in those director positions, so be encouraged.
Thank you so much. I was having my earphone on. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. I am short of words. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm quite excited when I look at this side of the table of the room and I see young ladies who are ready to do great things to change this nation. My name is Priscilla Wambushi from the State Department of ICT and Digital Economy. I'm an assistant director there. I'm also a great supporter of the Ajira program because in support with these three young people here, they are doing great things. When they come for meeting at our place and they have these great ideas about how to make this program a success. Asanteni sana, gentlemen. Please give them a round of applause. Yes. So I will start with what the ministry is all about, because again, when you hear about Serikali, it's a big secret. Some people say that. The ministry was established at Executive Number 1, Order 2023. And we have two state departments. We have the State Department of Broadcasting. We also have the State Department of ICT and Digital Economy. So where the Ajira program is at the State Department of ICT and Digital Economy. I think that is very important for you to take note of. The other thing is that we also have the Vision 2030 blueprint that we need to ensure that the ICT sector contributes at least to 10% of the GDP. Our vision is to be a globally competitive knowledge economy, and that means Ajira plays a great role in our vision. And our mission is to facilitate universal access of ICT infrastructure and empower youth for national development. You can imagine our mission is on the youth and also on how to ensure that you have right infrastructure. In terms of the infrastructure, you realize that according to the master plan, the current master plan that we are working with, we are supposed to establish at least 1,450 digital hubs across the country. What will happen in those digital hubs? What is going to happen in those digital hubs is what you're learning at the Ajira program. All the programs that needs to be done will be done in those places. The digital hubs will be equipped with equipment. They will also be equipped with internet connectivity. They will also be equipped with trainers in support of the MasterCard Foundation. So that means that the youths across the country will be taken care of. That is what we are looking to doing, because we've seen with the little that we've done with the MasterCard and KEPSA and Immobilis, we've seen that this one is a great game changer to our young people. And you don't just need to sit down and just assume that it can't work. We were given a case previously of Philippines and also of India, and a lot is happening. People just sit where they are and they just work. We don't even need to have this urbanization. Somebody can just sit in Marsabit and be able to earn from there. They don't have to come to Nairobi, as has been the case. So you can imagine if we establish the 1450 digital hubs, the kind of change it's going to bring. So we have several institutions. It's important for me to tell the young people this. We have 4 institutions. We have the Konza Technopolis. I know some of you have heard about it. This is a hub established in Machakos. Then we also have the ICT Authority. This one greatly assists the government in terms of the ICT infrastructure. We also have the teams. The internet that we are providing in most of these digital hubs, government have sourced it directly from out of the country, that is Fujairah. So that means that internet is provided for and it is stable. A lot of trainings going. NDAs, the non-disclosure agreement, that when you're dealing with anyone's data, you need to ensure that it is protected. I know we know better, bottom-up economic agenda. Number 1 is to bring down the cost of living. Number 2 is to eradicate poverty, create jobs. Again, you see where Ajira is coming in. Revenue collection, because again, if you're given a Ajira program and you can be able to earn on your own, that will be a great thing for us, even as a nation. Then also the foreign exchange. Those people who are currently earning online, they are getting a lot of money because, again, the dollar is quite high. We have some policies and law and bills that are guiding us, and also some strategies. And I don't want to go into details. I know you can visit our website and you can be able to get that. But what I want to look into is the National Digital Master Plan. This is of 2022 to 2032. This one, you can note it down. I know it might be important for you. The National Digital Master Plan. This one is a holistic and coordinated approach to transform Kenya to a global competitive digital economy. It has 5 pillars. We have the digital infrastructure. Number 2, we have the digital government. We have the digital skills. We have digital innovation, enterprise, and digital business. It also have the other underlying pillars, that is the data protection, the emerging technologies, and research and development, as well as policy, legal, and regulatory framework. Allow me to, I know you've heard about the digital superhighway being spoken about. This digital superhighway is the way that we are going to connect to the last of the institutions. That is our aim. Because again, if we can be able to connect to the wards, that is what we are looking into. If we can be able to reach that common mwananchi, like I know, just think of where you come from, that particular ward, where you come from. Assume having an ICT hub there at that particular point, connected to the government internet, so that those people don't have to pay for that internet. It is given devices, it is given a trainer. You can imagine the kind of change it will create there. Especially for women. Majority of women, most of the time, are left in the village, most of the times, because they have to look after their ailing parents. Some of them have to look after their own children. Some of them were married within their vicinity. So majority of them are not even able to get out of those villages. So if you provide a situation whereby after they are able to work, then they can go to those digital hubs, probably in the afternoon or in the evening, then they can be able to work a bit, the kind of change that is going to create. So it's also important, allow me to just mention that the government has been working hand in hand with MasterCard Foundation. MasterCard Foundation has been of great help to us. They have really funded our programs, and we really appreciate. We've also worked with Immobilis and also KEPSA. KEPSA, we've been able to do digitization of judiciary. Currently, the government is also doing digitization across the country. We are also looking to see how we will be able to do digitization using the graduates of Ajira. So allow me to close at that, because I don't want to bore you a lot. But again, I appreciate each one of you. Asanteni sana, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Madam Priscilla. At least you get out with a new plan that the nation has, which is the National Digital Plan. Let's go read more about it and get to understand what it's all about. So thank you so much, Madam Priscilla. Next, we have the MasterCard Foundation program partner, and that's Anthony. Karibu sana, and thank you for gracing the event.
Thank you very much, Defense. Good morning, everyone. Good morning once again. My name is Anthony Karanja. I do not want to bore you with another long speech, but allow me to just make a couple of remarks. This morning, I'm deeply honored to be here before you and to just see a room full of young women who have gone through the program, having gone through a tech program. A couple of years back, it was absurd or unthinkable to have a room where young women have gone to a tech program. Is that true? Right? But today for us, this is an honor and something that I must say is very, 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 very encouraging for the country. So my name is Anthony Karanja. I work at the MasterCard Foundation. I coordinate our strategy planning and our digital economy work. And if you could allow me to indulge you a bit, who is the MasterCard Foundation? You've been hearing MasterCard Foundation, MasterCard Foundation. Who is MasterCard Foundation? So MasterCard Foundation is a private foundation that is based in 8 countries, 7 in Africa and in Canada. In Africa, we are in Kenya, Uganda, Ethiopia, Rwanda, Ghana, Nigeria, and Senegal. And our work focuses primarily on enabling young people, especially young women, into dignified and fulfilling work. We have an audacious task to empower 30 million young people in dignified and fulfilling work by 2030, 21 million of whom are young women. I'll pause at that. 21 million of whom are young women. In Kenya specifically, our task is to empower 7 million young people, 5 million of whom are young women into dignified and fulfilling work. I can go further. 100,000 of whom are refugees. 5% of the 7 million are persons living with disability. And I'll explain a couple of reasons why, and particularly for young women. Dr. Ehud spoke something here, and I will speak exactly as I put it. If you program for men, men only will come. If you program for women, men also will come. Okay? And we are not saying that we are discouraging or turning away men. However, we are cognizant of a couple of things, and as I began, that for the longest time, women, and particularly young women, had been disadvantaged, right? That in school, if you go to a school, oftentimes previously, you'd find a class with very few young women. If you're practicing in the digital economy, very few young women would have digital skills. Very few young women would have access to capital for them who are in business. Very few young women would have access to devices and data. True or false? True. And therefore, what we are saying as a foundation is that we will do everything possible to go to the barriers that are enabling or disenfranchising young women and deal with them. And that is why this particular program is very important for us. In Kenya specifically, we work in 4 sectoral areas. We are in agriculture, MSME, digital economy, and workforce development. Why these 4? Agriculture is the bedrock of any African economy, and particularly Kenya. Specifically, it contributes to 70% of the GDP. However, right, in as much as it does much, it does too little in terms of youth employment. Very many young people are saying, agriculture, not my thing. It's too boring, it's too dirty, it's too susceptible to issues, and I'll get too little. So we are thinking about how can we enable young people, particularly young women, who are at most in the rural areas, get into agriculture and make money for themselves. There is a possibility. However, we are cognizant that there are brokers, there are very many things. Our economy is also not fit for purpose in terms of agriculture, and therefore, very many people are in it for food. I eat, and then the little that I have left, I sell. So how can we make it, quote unquote, please do not quote me, sexy for young people? Secondly, we're in MSME. And MSME, we are saying that particularly young people, if you today are a digital entrepreneur, you move to a bank today, and you're a young woman, how many of you will get capital or a loan? Do you know a number? Can I tell you? 0. Why? 1, you're a young woman. Number 2, you are in the digital economy. They say digital economy, hey, you're making an app or you're, no. That is too risky. And therefore what we are saying is we want to enable young people, particularly young women, have access to capital. Working with both banks, chamas, what you call VSLAs, Village Savings and Loans Associations, to make capital accessible to all young women, all young people, particularly young women. We've had programs, we're working with Equity Bank where we're enabling young people access capital. We have programs with KCB where we're also enabling young people access capital. We just also recently launched a program that we want young people to access capital because we're cognizant. Today, if a bank would not give me money, where would you go to? Mshwari, Tala, Branch, Senor. And how affordable are they? Are they affordable? They are not affordable. A bank would charge me 14%. Tala would charge me 20, 30%. And if I don't pay, I'm listed. Or they'll start calling my friends, please ambia, Purity, alipe loan yake. True or false? So they are very punitive in how they give money and enable us to access the credit. So we're saying, how could we make it also accommodative to young people? Because you're cognizant that with an idea, this idea might not be okay today, might not give me money immediately, but I need some wiggle room for it to grow. So capital that will enable this idea to grow. So giving young people grace periods for the idea to grow. That's our thinking there. Education and skills, we are cognizant that every year we have about 800,000 young people getting to the job market. 800,000. At roughly about 300,000 have gone through TVETs and universities. The rest either dropped off at primary school, didn't go to secondary school. Some dropped off at secondary school somewhere, and others finished secondary school but could not transition into tertiary education. Is that true? Some of you are here, right? For one reason or another. The young people who we call opportunity youth. Okay? What we are saying is that, and a lot of the young people, let's focus now on the ones who've gone to tertiary education. We are saying, I have a degree, but how many of us have gotten a job immediately they've gotten a degree? The workplace will tell you, you are not fit for purpose. So I've gone through 8 years in primary school, 4 years in high school, another 4 or 5 years in tertiary education, and then I've graduated with a first class honors, but you're still telling me I am not fit for purpose. I do not have the relevant skills. So we are saying, how can we enable our educational system have the right kind of skills that will enable our young people succeed and get a job or get into entrepreneurship? A couple of things we need to do there. We are cognizant that our educational system at times, not all times, is reactive to the job market. We need an education system that could speak or could be speaking to the job market, so that employers are saying we have to retrain a lot of these young people who are coming out of our educational system. So how can we solve that? Enabling our education system change its curriculum, pivot over time, that enabling young people to acquire skills. That's the ones who have gone through tertiary education. But what about the ones who have dropped out for one reason or another, but still end up starting a business, doing something? How can we capacitate them to have the right kind of skills for them to go on and grow, form businesses and grow? I'll shock you. If today you dropped out of school and then you started a business, you went to a bank, they'll tell you, we can't give you money. You know why? One of the collaterals, you have to have a degree. Okay, so how can we remove such barriers that enable our young people who dropped out of school for not a reason of their own to be able to grow in whatever ventures that they're in? So that's our thinking in that space. But closer home, the digital economy. We are cognizant of a couple of things, as Dr. Ehud said. 1.9 million young people in Kenya are participating in the digital economy. We're also cognizant that 70% of them are participating not with skills that they got through school, but because they got these skills by themselves or by their friends. Why is this? Our educational system is not capacitated to enable us to get digital skills, right? If I want to do, for example, to learn how to use a computer, take for example, in primary school we didn't have computers, in secondary school we didn't have computers, so I have to take myself after high school to learn to use a computer. In market today, to learn how to use a computer, or what they call international computer driving license, computer packages, you would have to cough something close to 20, 30,000. How many would afford it? Very few. And therefore, a lot of the young people, because of how, and also because of our dynamic of the workplace, they get into a workplace and the first thing you're asked on the job requirement, have to be able to use a computer. So I'm already disqualified, I can't, okay? COVID also offered us another different dynamic. By COVID, people are working from home, companies were now moving to working online. If you didn't know how to use a computer, you're out of a job, okay? And then for no fault of your own, I can't do it because I didn't learn to, and our education system wasn't able to. So we are seeing young people now starting to, okay, now I need to learn how to use this for me to be able to get a job at least. But then also there's another different dynamic. There's the youth unemployment issue in our country. So we're seeing a lot of young people now, I dropped out of school, I went to tertiary, didn't get a job. Let me learn how to do transcription, how to code, how to make software development. And then there's a company in the US who are looking for people. I can do it. You have friends, or you yourselves are doing it, right? And you're seeing a lot of young people doing this. Why? There's a catch there. Why? I get to earn in dollars. Who doesn't want to earn dollars? Who doesn't want to earn dollars? So we're seeing a lot of the young people earning in different currencies, working for companies abroad. I was in a meeting, I think 2 weeks ago, and I had them being called the Audi boys. Audi boys. Someone is working, is at home Monday to Sunday, but has an Audi and is living in Kileleshwa. But they're working for different companies across the world and earning all this money. But that's how it is. And that's the move that we are seeing in the job market. That companies now today are retrenching, and they're considering outsourcing a lot of their work, not just in Kenya, but across the world. But you know who are the top ones in that list? Kenyans. A different dynamic. In the US today, people who are in Ivy League universities and all, what are Kenyans known for? Academic writing, right? Kenyans are writing papers, doing exams for all these top universities and earning a lot of money. Yes, you might say it's morally wrong, yes, but Kenyans are earning money, right? We are known for it. No, let's not do it. Let's not do it, because it's also morally wrong. But we are seeing this trend in Kenya, that young people are very enterprising in Kenya, and they're doing this because they need to put food on the table. So for us, the digital economy now, we sat back, and when we began our work, so the foundation started in 2006, but we were running off Canada. But in 2019, when we made a deliberate decision to work in continent, employ, because previously, if you wanted to work in the development world, NGOs, a lot of the people were whites. So we made a deliberate decision to work in continent, have offices across the continent, but also hire competent people in continent who are Africans to lead the work. So when we did this in Kenya in 2019, one of the things in the digital economy we said is we want to capacitate young people. One, in the digital economy, to get skills, but it's not enough to give people skills, because I have my primary certificate, I have my secondary certificate, I've gone to TVET university, I have certificates. So give me a certificate does not give me a job. How can I get a job? So we give you skills, but how also can you stimulate the economy for you to get work opportunities? So the end-to-end kind of programming. And then we, in liaison with the Ministry of ICT and DE, that's the Information Communication Technology and Digital Economy, together with the national government, we sat down, and at the time we had this Ajira digital program, that a couple of things were happening, and I'll step back a bit. If you needed to do ICT training, you could only do it in 2 or 3 places in the country, 2 regions. You either had to come to Nairobi, Mombasa, or Kisumu. If I was in Masabit, you couldn't. If I was in Moyale, nothing. Deep in my village in Moranga, nothing, right? I had to travel. So imagine a young person from Moyale, if I want to do ICT, I have to figure out how do I travel, stay, do this thing. But then, if I finish, I can't go back home, because if I go back home, there's no internet coverage. I don't have a computer, so I couldn't do it. So Ajira offered us a unique proposition because of a couple of things. They had infrastructure in our villages, wherever we are, that I could walk into it. But not just a hall, a hall that has computers and internet. Remember cyber cafes, right? But this one, I didn't have to pay for it, free of charge. So it offered us a fantastic proposition that young people could access this infrastructure wherever they are. But secondly, it offered us an opportunity to inculcate digital skills to young people for free. That burden of paying for this thing has been taken care of by someone else, by the partnership that had been formed. That for us was also something that was very, very lucrative, but also offered us an opportunity to do a couple of things. We are cognizant that young people are looking for jobs internationally. The razzmatazz of working for a US company, a company in Germany and all, was very, very lucrative. That I'm earning in dollars. So how can we get young people to get jobs from international companies? Upworks, Google and everything. But also we are cognizant that in Kenya, we do not have sufficient digital jobs. And Madam Priscilla spoke about the judiciary pilot. I don't know if some of you have worked on that, where we were training young people and then enabling them to be transcribers for digital judiciary work, where they would sit, transcribe, and enable the judiciary move away from, if you're looking for a court file today, you'd have to go for another big hall that had files and files and files and a lot of dust, and a lot of times you'd not get your court file. But here we're saying young people have been elevated to a place where they change that and put all these files virtually. So if today I'm looking for a case file for a land battle that my family was in, I don't have to wait months on end and being told, file yako ipatikani. I just log on the click of a button. That for us was transformational because we are moving the country from being analog to digital. Okay, I'm not from any political affiliation, by the way. So this for us was very fantastic. And we began this journey together with the Ministry of ICT, with our partners Immobilis and Ajira. And it has been remarkable. At the time, we told our partners, 70% young women. 70% young women, and then we were scratching our heads, and Ken was there, how do I do this? How can I get this number? But over time, I am pleased to say, without any fear of being quoted anywhere, even within the foundation, that this program has been the pedestal of how to enable young women get into our program, right? It has been. That we might not be at 70%, right? But we are the highest standing within the foundation to enabling young women access digital skills for a number of ways. Partnerships with organizations like Refugee, Hope Worldwide, that are in the grassroots, that understand the context that young women are living in, and are able to break those cultural biases, change mindsets, and enable young women to come into a training. We're also cognizant that there are areas where we only had young women-only training. Imagine, young women-only training. That for us has been amazing and revolutionary because this had not been done before. And a couple of things for me, as I put my final remarks to you young ladies, as you venture into this space. The digital economy is amazing, and I need you to be the voice of reason to your communities and to your fellow friends for a number of reasons. Number one, in the digital economy, you can work from anywhere. I don't need to have an 8 to 5 job. Hey, I need to beat traffic. Nakaki, no. but I work in Gong Road, I have to get to town. So you go where, you wake up at 7:45 if you want, and get to the office. If you have your young child, if I was going to office, figure out now, where do I get a nanny? Do I take this child to the creche or somewhere, or look for a neighbor who might molest my child? You just work there with your child running around, right? Mommy, come say hi to Zoom, come, right? You can work from anywhere, right? Anywhere, and that's the beauty of the digital economy. And you can work for even companies in Australia, in Germany, in Canada, wherever. The opportunities are limitless. Yeah? You decide even how much you get paid. You can work on multiple gigs, like even 3 gigs. I met someone a couple of days down deep in Kirinyaga, in a Nigeria center, a lady, right, working for multiple companies, right, across the world and earning outrageous sums of money. Outrageous. I'm like, yo, this is amazing. I should also resign my job and do this, right? That's the beauty of the digital economy. Number 2, I'll give you a case study. And I like saying this story because this has been a story that continues to touch my heart. A young lady in Mombasa by the name Celine, by the name Celine, walks into a place called Swahili Pot. How many of us have heard about Swahili Pot? Yes, thank you. Celine goes into Swahili Pot, and Swahili Pot is a cultural hub, a creatives hub, where young people go singing, dancing, watching movies. She dropped out of secondary, of her university because she didn't have money to continue and was lost. And like, let me just go bum and chill and just figure out my life. So Celine walks here, and then she sees her friends working in a BPO space. So in Swahili Pot, we had this BPO, what you call business processing outsourcing, where we were doing the judiciary pilot. A couple of young people who have gone through the transcription training and now are working, earning some pretty good sum. And she sees her friends and asks them, hey, what are you guys doing? And like, we are working. We train for about 2-3 days a week, and now we got a job. I'm like, huh? Are you serious? I think her course, what she was doing in school was, I think, procurement. She's never done tech before. Like, okay, she signed up for it, did the training, 3-5 days, certified, and then got a job as a transcriber, and was working for about 6 months or so. Now, that's not the beauty of it. The beauty of it, a transcriber in the digital economy would be the bottom of the pyramid. If you're looking at skills, ni kama hapo chini kabisa. But now the beauty of the digital economy is, if today you're looking for a job and you have a degree in IT, you'd have to start at a basic level, as a junior techie. For me to rise to a CIO, as Chief Information Officer, I think it will have to take me like 20 years or 30 years if I'm lucky, if I ever get there, to get there. And you see, maybe every year I'm getting increments of 5,000 here, 2,000 there, depending on how the company is doing or how my boss is feeling about me. So before I get there, it will take a long, long, long time. So if I got into with a salary of 20,000, before I get to 100,000, hey, nime sweat, right? So Celine started 20,000 doing this work in 6 months. In a year, Celine moved to becoming a developer, earning just a benchmark of about 200,000 within a year. The beauty of the digital economy. She got in, trained, became a software developer, a transcriber, started learning, saving and learning how to become a coder, and now she's a coder and teaching other people how to be a coder within a year. That's the beauty of the digital economy. You don't have in a year, you have that. I can break those barriers and I can move here to 10 steps forward in no time. No one decides. That's the beauty of it, okay? Right? And all this is anchored on the fact that your initiative is important. Your initiative is important. What do you want from it? No one will come and dictate for you. You have the power to decide what you want in it. The opportunities are limitless. And then you get to work for a multi-sets of employers, both global, local, and as Dr. Ehud said, you can even be an entrepreneur. You can even be an entrepreneur. So what's an entrepreneur? Now, will I be managing people, thinking about salaries? We have seen. One of the beauty of the Nigeria Digital Program is that it has opened up to something called the agency model. And an agency model, if you're working in the digital economy, is I am working, say, for example, in Upwork and getting all this work, okay? but your quality is so good that employers are looking out for you directly. Like, hey, and now you've gotten to a point that you can't even furnish this job alone. There's too much. This work needs me to have 30 hours a day. I only have 24. Plus, in those 24, I have to sleep. So what you do is you recruit other people beneath you, right? So you distribute the work to them. They do the work. You check on their quality. You submit it, and then you pay them. You become an employer. So in time, you become what you call a super agent or a boss. That's the beauty of the digital economy. You can do that. Or you become a coder. You develop apps. How many know Mark Zuckerberg? Facebook, right? Recently, I had a joke. It's not a joke, it's a true story. The guy who formed WhatsApp, you know WhatsApp? Everyone has WhatsApp. Was working, I think, at Facebook. Working at one point at Facebook. Had told Mark Zuckerberg about this thing. Hey, we can have an app, people can talk to each other. And Mark Zuckerberg like, our priorities are different right now. No, we're not interested. So this guy decides, let me go start my own thing, and has been running WhatsApp for a while. Do you know who owns WhatsApp right now? Who owns WhatsApp right now? Facebook, right? You know how much they bought it for? I think about $3 billion USD. An idea that was thrashed, that they would have started, they didn't have to buy it. They started it, but he thrashed it, he didn't see value, so this guy decides starts his own thing and sells it back to the guy who thrashed it in the first place. With $3 billion US at 25, or even me, I would resign and start living at Bahamas. Right? That's the value of the digital economy. The opportunities are limitless. So today, as you guys graduate, please, there is a lot of opportunities right before you. All I need you to do is take a little bit of initiative. Push. Do not be cowed by naysayers that digital economy. Growing up, my mom used to tell me, technology ni ya uchawi, ni ya shetani. There's nothing good you'll ever find out of the technology. I'm like, Mom, this can create work opportunities, right? God rest her soul in peace. This technology, there's a lot of good in it. So do not allow yourself to be cowed by naysayers. There's a lot of opportunities, It can be your career. It can be your career. I didn't do tech myself. I said I did tech. I didn't do tech, but now I'm leading tech work because I've seen the value of it and the opportunities that it can create. Tech is the way. The future of work lies in tech. So create a niche for yourself. Grow in this space, right? And the opportunities will be limitless. I wish you all the very best, and God bless you. Thank you.
Let us appreciate him once again. Yes, he has done a great job. Thank you so much, Anthony. I want us to appreciate all the speakers who have given remarks this morning. Let us appreciate them. I would want to recognize them one by one, starting with our MD, Mr. Ken Mwenda. You did an amazing job. Let us appreciate him. Our MD invited Dr. Ehud, and Dr. Ehud did amazing well. Let us appreciate him. And there was a lady, the only lady giving remarks. Yes, let me admit this. I've been hearing about Madam Priscilla from Immobilis, and today I'm privileged also to meet her one-on-one. Si mnajua hiyo kitu vile inafeel? Yeah, so Madam Priscilla, we appreciate you. Let us appreciate her. And our last speaker who gave the remarks is Mr. Anthony Karanja. And from his speech, there was great passion. And it prompted me to go to LinkedIn and look for him. And from what I have found out is that there was this one word that when I see it, I want to hear from that person, the passion. When someone speaks, you can tell this person is passionate about what they're doing, and he has been keen on understanding the digital economy and education. I hope we have learned. He has also challenged us, and we need to appreciate him. Let us do a round of applause for him. Yes, that is amazing. Na sasa juu tumesikia watu wakiongea, nataka kuwapeleka mashinani. How many of us have been to Loitoktok or Loitoktok? Wale wasiseme. We know you came, I don't know what time you left, but you're here. How many have been to Loitoktok except myself? Madam Priscilla has been there. Madrasa Fatul also has been represented. Who else? Hope Worldwide has been represented. I think all of us. So I'm going to show you some few videos of what we have been doing on the ground. And I hope, wacha tuseme kumekuwa na music festivals. Sit down. Simnimalizishie. Sit down. Perfect. Nimeconfusika. Where is the internet? Okay. So just give me 1 second. I put my internet on. Then I take you. In Swahili tunasema tuwapeleke moja kwa moja. Ama mtaratara. Wow. Yeah, and as I do that, I want to recognize other organizations that have joined us. We have Polytechno Girls represented. You can rise and wave. Representative of Polytechno Girls. Oh, you can stand and say hi. Umetoka Mombasa, uko ni mbali. Yes. Also, we have another organization that has joined us. Trigger Rise, you can rise and say hi. Levis, maybe you can come and help me. Ukitumia machine yenye si yako, it is challenging to operate. Just a minute. But before that, maybe we can be doing an icebreaker. And I want you to know more about the people you are seated with at the desk. So it is an exercise. I want you to take 2 minutes and write down something you have in common. And don't tell us we are all ladies, we have black hair, no, don't tell us those things. Not Africans also. Yeah. So in your group, discuss what thing do you have in common. And don't tell us we have been earning outrageous amount of money. But that one is a unique thing that we have. Yes. Make sure everyone gives a point of something you have in common. It is at 10:43 by 10:45. 10:45. I can see some people who are not participating. Five things you have in common. Just do 5. Yeah, for the whole team. That is why, so that it is a teamwork, a table work. Something you have in common as a team. Nimesikia Ken akisema they are young. So no one should write they are young. Okay, it is 10:45. 2 minutes are over. Okay, our time is up. Time is up for the discussion. After the videos, you will tell us, every table should tell us what they have in common. Yeah, so Levis.
COVID showed us the world.
Sisi atutambuliki kwa jamii. Unasikia huyu siwezi msomesha juu nasomesha ng'ombe. Hata kama uko na ID na kaji, huwezi jieleza mbele ya wanaume ama mbele ya watu wazima. Imetokana na tamaduni kabisa. Hakuna usawa wa kijinsia.
Girls in this region are forced to undergo female genital cutting so that they can be married off. That means they drop out of school. I think in Kajiado, from looking at the statistics of 2019, 1 in every 5 girls, teenage girls, is a mother. In terms of leadership, the girls are not given a voice to express themselves. Perfect example is the just concluded elections, where in Kajiado County there is no single woman that was elected in any elective post other than the women rep. Nice Place Foundation is a safe shelter for the girls, and also it is a leadership academy where girls are given opportunities to dream, learn and lead. We are working to empower the girls to develop leadership skills, to develop advocacy skills, to develop computer coding skills, and also personal development skills that will enable them to be fit in the society.
So we are teaching them skills where they'll become leaders and be an example when they go back home, so that they can talk to their other girls and help in lobbying for the issues. One of the things that I'm really happy about today is the way Ajira has come up. It's a great opportunity because it's one way that will empower the girl to not only rely on being employed, but starting their own thing.
We call it digital marketing and e-commerce. Digital marketing and e-commerce.
The goal of Ajira Digital Program, as you may be aware, is to introduce millions of young Kenyans to digital and digitally enabled work to be able to take advantage of the gig and freelancing economy. We are very passionate about equipping young women in particular, especially from the ASAL regions and the marginalized and arid areas, to be able to take advantage of the digital economy and also to promote inclusivity when it comes to harnessing and reaping the benefits of technology.
And how do we convince them that this is something that they can be able to earn a living out of it? I think that is where Ajira is coming in very closely to close that particular gap and even help us in achieving the goal that we have. Because looking at what the girls can achieve by the training that Ajira is taking them through, that they can be able to already start using the skills that they have to look for online jobs, I think is going to change that narrative that you have to have an established kind of setup for you to start doing technology and technology related courses. So I think Ajira has come in to simplify much of what we are trying to do. We are igniting passion for them to go and learn, and Ajira is adding that spark that they need so that they can go and adopt these courses.
So our team has been here taking them through various skills, introducing them to online bank, showing them how to bid, how to open online bank accounts on different platforms, both local and international platforms. but also teaching them soft skills on how they can be able to succeed as digital workers and then as online workers, and also inspiring and motivating them so that they can be able to pass the same skills to other young women in the community.
Vile ajira walikuja kutueleza pia jinsi ya kufanya online business, marketing and commerce. Iliniweza kunipa moyo na pia naweza kuifanya kwa kuwa nimeipenda. Na kwa kweli mimi sikuwa naweza kujieleza ama kuwa na hiyo, nilikuwa na aibu kiasi, lakini kwa kusomesha mambo na leadership niliweza kuwa na msimamo. Ile sasa hivi naweza kusimama kwa watu nikaelezea chochote.
Kupatanishwa na watu wa ajira kumenisaidia sana kupanua mawazo yangu. Mimi nilikuwa nadhani ni lazima uende university, usome, upate degree ndio nianze kufanya kazi na ni white collar job. Kando na hiyo nilikuwa najua tu kuna venye utatoboa kwa maisha.
Ajira has brought about a very good platform through the government also and its partners to make sure that these young people do not only have the mentality, yes, you need to go to school, study, look for work and things like that. No. After finishing school, can you get tangible skills that can help you create even that employment to other people? So this, merging together with the leadership skills, they can be able then to use it to grow themselves and others in the community.
Other than that, we also have scholarship program where we have 130 students who are benefiting from our scholarship programs in different levels of education. I'll say 31 rescued girls, 240 mentored girls on leadership, and 130 girls in our scholarship program. So we want to see that many girls are using technology to advocate for issues that are affecting them and affecting their communities. And we want them to be the creators and not just mere consumers of the digital information.
Our mission through the Young Africa Works program is to equip 70% of the participants to be young women, and we aim to reach out to at the very least 70% young women to take advantage of the digital economy, as well as reach out to young women and young people from the rural and ASAL regions. You don't have to have an ICT background. Even with any technical skill, you can be able to commercialize that and have a career through online work and gig work and the freelancing economy.
Sikuwa na ile mawazo ya kuweza kuwa naweza eka service yangu kwa marketing and commerce like dancing. I know to dance but sikuwa najua vile nitailink kwa marketing and commerce. I'm planning now to open my YouTube channel and also there in TikTok, Facebook, and get my services there.
Nikikuja hapa nilikuwa najua tu kutumia Word hiyo peke yake, to be honest. Lakini sasa hii ninaweza tengeneza website. Like in future, me I'd want to start a pharmaceutical company. Kwa hivyo nikiwa na my own website, nitakuwa nimeweka details zangu zote hapo.
So I really appreciate this opportunity that Ajira has given us, and we hope that this is something that is going to continue. That every mentorship program that we have, it is our prayer that we collaborate with Ajira.
We encourage as many young women to join the communities of women online workers that are available on the Ajira portal. Simply visit ajiradigital.go.ke and join the community that supports and helps young people and the young women who are in the online workspace to be able to network.
My advice to the youth of Kajiado County is let us utilize the digital space to advance our goals, to better our lives and better our communities, because the digital space has offered a good equalizer for us to attain the level of development that other regions, other countries are in.
The future was online.
Especially from the ASAL regions and the marginalized and arid areas, to be able to take advantage of the digital economy and also to promote inclusivity when it comes to harnessing and reaping the benefits of technology.
And how do we convince them that this is something that they can be able to earn a living out of it? I think that is where Ajira is coming in very closely to close that particular gap and even help us in achieving the goal that we have. Because looking at what the girls can achieve by the training that Ajira is taking them through, that they can be able to already start using the skills that they have to look for online jobs, I think is going to change that narrative that you have to have an established kind of setup for you to start doing technology and technology-related courses. So I think Ajira has come in to simplify much of what we are trying to do. We are igniting passion for them to go and learn, and Ajira is adding that spark that they need so that they can go and adopt these courses.
So our team has been here taking them through various skills, introducing them to online bank, showing them how to bid, how to open online bank accounts on different platforms, both locals and international platforms, but also teaching them soft skills on how they can be able to succeed as digital workers and as online workers, and also inspiring and motivating them so that they can be able to pass the same skills to other young women in the community.
Vile Ajira walikuja kutueleza pia jinsi ya kufanya online business, marketing and commerce. Iliniweza kunipa moyo na pia naweza kuifanya kwa kuwa nimeipenda. Na kwa kweli mimi sikuwa naweza kujieleza ama kuwa na hiyo, nilikuwa na aibu kiasi, lakini kwa kusomesha mambo na leadership niliweza kuwa na msimamo. Sasa hivi naweza kusimama kwa watu nikawaelezea chochote.
Kupatanishwa na watu wa Ajira kumenisaidia sana kupanua mawazo yangu. Mimi nilikuwa nadhani ni lazima uende university upate degree ndio nianze kufanya kazi na ni white collar job. Kando na hiyo nilikuwa najua tu kuna venye utatoboa kwa maisha.
Ajira has brought about a very good platform through the government also and its partners to make sure that these young people do not only have the mentality, yes, you need to go to school, study, look for work and things like that. No, after finishing school, can you get tangible skills that can help you create even that employment to other people? So this, merging together with the leadership skills, they can be able even to use it to grow themselves and others in the community.
Other than that, we also have scholarship program where we have 130 students who are benefiting from our scholarship programs in different levels of education. I'll say 31 rescued girls, 240 mentored girls on leadership, and 130 girls in our scholarship program. So we want to see that many girls are using technology to advocate for issues that are affecting them and affecting their communities. And we want them to be the creators and not just mere consumers of the digital information.
Our mission is to equip 70% of the participants to be young women, and we aim to reach out to at the very least 70% young women to take advantage of the digital economy, as well as reach out to young women and young people from the rural and ASAL regions. You don't have to have an ICT background. Even with any technical skill, you can be able to commercialize that and have a career through online work and gig work and the freelancing economy.
Sikuwa na ile mawazo ya kuweza kuwa naweza eka service yangu kwa marketing and commerce like dancing. I know to dance, but sikuwa najua vile nitailink kwa marketing and commerce. I'm planning now to open my YouTube channel and also there in TikTok, Facebook, and to get my services there.
In future, me I'd want to start a pharmaceutical company. Nikikuja hapa nilikuwa najua tu kutumia word hiyo peke yake, to be honest. Lakini sasa hii ninaweza tengeneza website.
So I really appreciate this opportunity that Ajira has given us, and we hope that this is something that is going to continue. That every mentorship program that we have, it is our prayer that we collaborate with Ajira. My advice to the youth of Kajiado County is let us utilize the digital space to advance our goals, to better our lives and better our communities, because the digital space has offered a good equalizer for us to attain the level of development that other regions, other countries are in.
We encourage as many young women to join the communities of women online workers that are available on the Ajira portal. Simply visit ajiradigital.go.ke and join the community that supports and helps young people and the young women who are in the online workspace to be able to network.
The future works online.
Tukiripotia Ajira Mashinani, tuko hapa Oloitoktok. Makofi. Yeah, tunatoka pale mashinani na naona hapa kuna watu wamejiangalia, they were super keen. How do you feel seeing yourself, watching yourself there? You can say something. Dimo saw yourself, saw himself there.
Yes, it is. It's a good feeling that we are part of a bigger system that is trying to bring change. So, feels good.
Yes, we appreciate you, and when we watch videos, we really connect with what is happening on the ground. Kuna mtu amesema hiyo wimbo ikianza inafanya usahau uko kazi. Yes, so we do appreciate and we thank you for accepting to work with us, to walk the journey with us. We'll be showing you more videos. We have a lot of videos on the work that we have been doing in different places. But before maybe we break for tea break, which is ready, I would want to invite our program lead, who is Mr. Simon Murimi. He has been very supportive on this journey. We work with him at Immobilis. At Immobilis, when I am introducing someone, I like giving a background. Ajue venye huwa tunasema huko nje kumhusu. Yeah, so at Immobilis, we call him our dad because he sets a good example. He listens and he gives us solutions. Kama tunapanga kwenda Oloitoktok, tunamuuliza hapa hivi tufanye aje? What do you think is the best approach? And he has been a very supportive person working with. He has a good background working with young people, working with education sector, and now working with the digital economy. Mr. Simon Murimi, welcome.
Thank you. Protocol requires that when your elders speak, ukisimama usiongee sana. But when my seniors and my elders spoke, they said they are not elders, they are young people. So I will now speak as a young person also, now that they indicated that they are young. When I was young, I wanted to become old, so that I have the freedom. I'm not old, yes, but now that I'm becoming older, I want to become younger. This is the irony of life, because wakati tulikuwa uko chini tulikuwa wadogo, we would see older people wako na freedom, wanataka vile wanafanya vile wanataka, wanaishi maisha yao, and we desire to be there. When we get to a certain age, and then you realize that it was not just about, it is a scam. Freedom comes with the responsibilities, freedom comes with the demands. Then you want to become younger. So I'm young also. I had program 2, so my name is Simon, but I will represent both program 1 and program 2 in my brief presentation to us. And pleasure to be here, good to see, as I have called them, my seniors, Dr. Ehud, Madam Priscilla, our MD, Ken. We have a representative from the MasterCard, Karanja, and Madam Sadra. We are glad to have you. It was a moment of honor to listen to your speeches, to get to know where we are heading, especially from the ministry. And we want to take advantage of those new development, policy interventions, what the government is doing, so that we are able to align our plans, align the program, and deliver greater impact. I remember last time when I happened to be in the same forum with Karanja from MasterCard Foundation, he said at some point, his mom asked him, utatafuta kazi lini? because he has been working from home. Mamake anashinda huyu jamaa unafanyanga tu nini, utatafuta kazi nini, because in the understanding kazi ni wakati unaenda kwa ofisi. And he tried to convince the mom that hata saa hii niko jobs, you know, I'm able to take care of ABCD. The future works online. And we need to position ourselves properly, and that's why we are here to celebrate this milestone with the young ladies who have been able to the apprenticeship program through the agility program and are here to graduate and then we discuss the way forward. I'll limit my few remarks to 4 keywords that encompasses what we do as program 1 and program 2. And the keywords are 1, operationalize, and 2, institutionalize. 3 is online work communities, and 4 is the agency model. Program 1, their keyword is operationalize. Under program 1, what we do is to operationalize what we call the youth empowerment centers. The Ajira Youth Empowerment Centers. It is headed by my colleague who, for some reason, could not make it to be with us today, by the name Madam Ruth. To operationalize a youth empowerment center means we have a physical location, a center that is equipped with laptop or desktops, equipped with internet connectivity, equipped with a resource person by the name a center manager, and equipped with electricity, all the support infrastructure that will make that center be available for both training, mentorship, and work linkages. So program 1 focuses on operationalizing the 101 centers that we currently have under Immobris in the digital economy under the digital program. Madam Priscilla has indicated that the government is focusing at growing that number from the 101 to 1,450 across the country, meaning each ward, what we call the counter ward, will have a center. And as we grow to one start, the question is, who will be working in these centers? Who will be training in these centers? Who will be mentored in these centers? It is us, it is you. And what we need to do is to work together to grow the numbers from the current 6 institutional organizations to 15, as our MD has indicated, and to bigger numbers. So that as we operationalize these centers, we have people getting trained, we have people getting mentored, we have people getting work linkages in those centers. And in these centers, I've indicated, we have center managers. These are qualified resource persons who are able to support you in your journey from being a basic person to being an advanced online worker. And they are able to give you the space, they are able to give you their time, their skill, and build your capacity into becoming an online worker and earn in the digital space. Keyword number 2, I talked of institutionalize. And that is where program 2 falls. To institutionalize means to put in place a value system, to put in place a structured system that will be able to build that which you're supposed to achieve. By institutionalizing as program 2, we focus on the Ajira curriculum and the Ajira clubs. Ajira curriculum is what you guys have been taken through. We currently are taking our trainees or participants through 27 modules, starting from basic to advanced levels. And we are tasked to do that through our team of trainers, qualified to be able to train across the modules. They have the necessary skill, they have the necessary infrastructure. So we train all the 27 modules, and we ensure that you are both trained, held, and shown opportunities, work opportunities that are related to the various modules be taken through. Number 2, I've talked about Ajira Club. These are clubs within institutions. We closely work with the TVETs and universities to be able to build both the curriculum and a structure called the club, where students are able to continue engaging with each other, engaging with our trainers, and engaging the institution management, such that they are able to build not only the academic career, but also take advantage of the provision and opportunities in the digital economy through the training. Currently, we have been able to institutionalize 114 Agila clubs, and we continue growing these numbers. We are glad to note that the ministry is supporting us by ensuring that we have what we are calling labs, digital labs in institutions. As of yesterday, we had a meeting with the team that is working on that, and Madam Priscilla was part of that in that meeting, and we were told that we have 83 at least digital labs within institutions, and they are looking forward to growing these numbers. We are taking advantage of that by ensuring that we're able to train in these labs and equip our youths. Key number 3, I've talked about communities. Once we train you, whether virtually or physically, in Agila clubs or in the IX, we position you or place you in what we call a community of online workers, so that you are able to belong to a people or to a team that you understand each other language, that you can support each other, you can be able to show each other opportunities and earn together. And that's why we are here today, because as one of the videos has run, is that we are building a community of online workers, women online workers. So we are looking forward to building not just organizations, but a community of people who are able to hold each other, learn from each other, and build together. And key one, number 4, I've talked about the agency model, that we are looking at building not just the communities, but also converting these communities to becoming BPOs, to becoming agencies, avenues that can be used for training, avenues that can be used for referrals, and avenues can become sources of work and workers. In these digital agencies, we shall have skilled workers who we have trained and mentored. We shall also be able to link these digital agencies with work providers out there through our relation with KEPSA, through the government, and the like. So we're looking forward at building an agency model. And in the next few days, most likely next week, we're going to have a launching of a digital agency bootcamp to train our participants, to train our beneficiaries on how they can move from being online workers to becoming digital agency owners, BPO owners. And we shall send an invite to all of us to be able to participate in that and build this line that we are calling digital economy. My joy is to be part of this program. I'm looking forward to building our 4 keywords: operationalize, institutionalize, community of online workers, and digital agencies together with us, and be able to create a greater impact for our young people. And I'm looking forward to seeing the celebration that is going to be there today as our young ladies graduate. Otherwise, thank you. Back to you, MC.
Thank you so much, Simon. He kept time. We appreciate. Hiyo hata sijui kama ni wewe umefanya. Yes, we appreciate you. You have done great. And at least everyone in this room belongs somewhere from how he has listed what we're doing. So I want to apologize. We won't take a tea now because there is one of the speakers who is here, who we appreciate her presence. And we want to welcome her to give her remarks because we know she might be engaged. She might. I know she wants to belong here, so she might. It is not guaranteed. Might. Sawa sawa. Keyword ni? Sawa sawa. So I want to welcome Madam Sandra Owiti. She's the program partner at Mastercard Foundation. Mliambiwa Mastercard ni nini by Anthony? Wacha nisi hakuna kuaibisha, si ndio? Taangalia notes. Yeah, so she's the program partner at Mastercard Foundation. She's a youth engagement strategist, a psychologist, a curriculum designer, a talent manager, and an events producer. So let us, a round of applause for her as she comes to the stage.
Thank you very much. I see LinkedIn is our friend, eh? LinkedIn is our friend. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning once again. Now, you know, in projects, we usually speak a lot of Kiingereza. We talk a lot of English, And we have seen the English this morning, isn't it? But here I stand as a woman celebrating a great milestone that we have been able to achieve. So before I go into my Kiingereza, can we celebrate? Yes. Can we celebrate this morning? Yes. These amazing young women who are graduating today, and I know there's a graduation ceremony, but as an African woman, I cannot let this moment pass. So please, I have friends from refugee who are going to help me with this celebration. You know, we have celebration, English they call it ululation. Yes, in certain languages in this Kenya of ours, we call it ngemi. We must throw ngemi, isn't it? Rose, please. Rose and Susan, I think this deserves 5 good ngemis. Congratulations. Asanteni sana, my friends. You can see I work very closely with refugee. And has been mentioned, my name is Sandra Witi. I work at Mastercard Foundation. And what it is that I do is ensure the inclusion of refugees and persons with disability in our program. And so I am so pleased to be here to see my partners working with our other partners at the foundation and seeing that this story of inclusion, right, is one that becomes mainstreamed. Now, I am here on behalf of my boss, so let me now start behaving. So I stand here on behalf of Ruth. Ruth Olo is our lead gender and inclusion at the foundation, and she passes her regards. She's currently in Homa Bay, ensuring that one of our programs is running as it should be. Now, Immobilis's intentionality on inclusion is something that impresses us as the foundation. Anthony stood here and he mentioned that, you know, our target as the foundation is 70%. And many times when we tell our partners that we have a gender target of 70%, the faces that meet us are one of complete distraught, because our partners are like, how in God's name do you expect us to reach 70%? And for us, our callback is always, if we think together, we can be able to achieve that 70%. But I'm glad to say that every single time we talk to Immobilis and the Ajira team about our 70% target, the response is always, let's get it done. Let's get it done. And so for me, the reason why I am celebrating and I am saying I will bring my African nature here is because this is one of the programs that we have worked on together to ensure that the 70% is reached. And that's why for me, this is a moment of celebration. Young women face various barriers as they try to get work, all right? Various barriers. And if we as partners can work together to ensure that these young women from urban areas, peri-urban areas, rural areas, and marginalized areas are able to navigate these barriers, then we can, with confidence, then say that young women will gain dignified and fulfilling work. And so I'm looking at these tables here because for me, this is testament to the fact that the 70% is not a far-off dream, but it is a target that can be reached. I really want to stay here the whole day, as has been said. But as I mentioned earlier, there's another conference right next door that I am attending as well. So mine is to say, ladies and gentlemen, a big congratulations, a very big congratulations to all the partners who have made this happen and who have put this together. A very big congratulations. And I guess, you know, as a foundation, we always throw in an extra ask, right? The other conference that I'm in, literally across the floor on the other side, is dealing with the importance of inclusion of persons with disability. And so I look at you all partners here, and I am looking forward to the next cohort where I will see young women from these various areas in the urban, peri-urban, and marginalized setting who are living with disability, who face yet another set of barriers. I look forward to the time when we will have them here and ensure that they are able to gain dignified and fulfilling work. Congratulations, young ladies. Congratulations. And thank you, partners. Thank you very much. I was told I was between you and T, so I had to keep it short.
Thank you so much, Sandra. I think the graduation has started now, yeah, after the ululations, yes? Okay, thank you so much. We really appreciate you, and we appreciate your presence here, representing the gender team at Mastercard Foundation. So now, as mentioned earlier by my co-host, Edith, that co-MC, meaning, we will be having next, we'll be having the tea break, where you can go take the break. And before that, I just want to give a few directions that we have tea outside, served outside. As for the washrooms, you have to go straight ahead to your right, where you'll be able to see on your left the door for ladies. As for the gentlemen, on your just outside, you straight ahead, on your left, you'll be able to see the gents. Let the celebrations begin. And I think we should have one of us pray for us, and we'll have one of the interns from Hope Worldwide Kenya join us and pray for us, pray for tea. Can we have Faith Kabesu?
Hello everyone. I may request we stand up so that we pray for the tea. Okay, let's pray. Thank you, dear Father, for today, for giving us this chance to be able to come to this graduation today. We thank you for each and everything that you have done into our lives and for reaching us here safely. Before us there is tea and snacks. May you bless it. And for those who do not have, may you provide it for them. It is in the mighty name of Jesus.
In the Ajira Digital program, when we look at women and our focus at encouraging women to contribute in the gig economy, our focus is to ensure that 70% of the participants in the program are women. So today we are at California Ajira Youth Empowerment Center, where we are having the Women Online Workers Meetup, the Nairobi chapter. And this event mainly was to bring women together so that they can share their experiences as online workers and the challenges that they face, and as well share tips on how they can succeed in online work. Not only that, they would also learn and also meet online work experts who would encourage them. We also invite the job linkages, and these are local online work platforms who also come, they share their platforms and what the local platforms are offering to the online workers. And we also get to have success stories. And these are young women who've been trained on Ajira Digital program, and they have started to earn through online work platforms. And so we invite them to come and share their experiences and also share tips on how they were able to start earning online.
Online work has greatly impacted my life positively. Averagely, I'm able to make between $70 to $100 in a month. So I'm able to support my dad, who is my remaining parent. At least once in a while, I can pop in and contribute to their school fees, for instance. And even if I'm not exactly where I wanted to be, I know that I'm headed somewhere with online work.
Since I joined Ajira via Anthony Chege, my mentor, the journey has been amazing. Once I attended the 2-day training, it yielded fruits. I started getting clients, I started now earning. How he taught us how to pitch in Upwork and other places. Life imetoka hapa iko. You know, like it feels good. I can cater for my kids without fail. And it has helped me mentor other people in online stuff, like young moms like me. They are able to benefit, and I refer them anytime there's Ajira training, they go.
In today's event, we've been able to gather 150 women. And so through such events, we are able to reach to as many young women as possible and encourage them to contribute in the gig economy. The long plan is to replicate such an event to the other 8 regions.
My message to those young girls like me who are willing to try out on this, I would advise them to come, train with the Ajira Digital Program. It's such an eye-opener, and you will be able to make a living from there because we are living in such hard economic times, but the online space is offering us opportunities.
Go for Ajira with capital A. Get trained, get skills. That is how you start earning. Slow but sure, and once you get there, you'll never regret.
You might have gone to school, gotten your degree, but one thing I'd like to encourage each and every young woman is that don't just focus on getting a job in the office space. There is hope in online work, and online work is work. In the Ajira Digital Program, when we look at women and our focus at encouraging women to contribute in the gig economy, our focus is to ensure that 70% of the participants in the program are women. So today we are at California Ajira Youth Empowerment Center, where we are having the Women Online Workers Meetup, the Nairobi chapter. And this event mainly was to bring women together so that they can share their experiences as online workers and the challenges that they face, and as well share tips on how they can succeed in online work. Not only that, they would also learn and also meet online work experts who would encourage them. We also invite the job linkages, and these are local online work platforms who also come, they share their platforms and what the local platforms are offering to the online workers. And we also get to have success stories. And these are young women who've been trained on Ajira Digital Program, and they have started to earn through online work platforms. And so we invite them to come and share their experiences and also share tips on how they were able to start earning online.
Online work has greatly impacted my life positively. Averagely, I'm able to make between $70 to $100 in a month. So I'm able to support my dad, who is my remaining parent. At least once in a while, I can pop in and contribute to their school fees, for instance. And even if I'm not exactly where I wanted to be, I know that I'm headed somewhere with online work.
Since I joined Ajira via Anthony Chege, my mentor, the journey has been amazing. Once I attended the 2-day training, it yielded fruits. I started getting clients, I started now earning. How he taught us how to pitch in Upwork and other places. Life imetoka hapa iko. You know, like it feels good. I can cater for my kids without fail. And it has helped me mentor other people in online stuff, like young moms like me. They are able to benefit, and I refer them anytime there's Ajira training, they go.
In today's event, we've been able to gather 150 women. And so through such events, we are able to reach to as many young women as possible and encourage them to contribute in the gig economy. The long plan is to replicate such an event to the other 8 regions.
My message to married and just staying in the house is I decided to reach out to Ajira Kenya, and we were able to organize this 2-day training.
So you don't have to wake up at 8, go to a certain office for you to start working. Where your advice is your office. Hata kwa matatu. Today we are training our girls here in Makina. We've covered digital marketing. Specifically, we've done an introduction to what digital marketing is and different categories that you can venture in when it comes to promoting your products. E-commerce platforms that you can promote your products in, like Gigi. How can you create a Facebook page? How can you promote your Facebook page so that you can sell to more people? We've also covered creation of an Upwork account, which is a very good online work platform. In case you're not interested in doing this business for yourself, you can actually freelance and do it for other people.
Tingine yenye tumesoma hapo, you can just earn money while you are at home. Si lazima utoke uende ukafanye kazi place yoyote, ama utoke uende ukazore ukitafuta job. As long as you have your smartphone, you have your laptop, you can just do it at home.
Mimi mwenyewe nilikuwa mwenye biashara na nilikuwa nauza pia naye door to door. Kwa yale nimejifundisha kwa leo, yani vile nitaweza weka biashara yangu online. Sasa sitakuwa natumia kijiji yangu peke yangu, kwa sababu nilikuwa nauza vitu kulingana na huku kwetu tu kabisa. Sikuwa nauza hizo nje. Na hata hivyo naombea Mungu atawajalia zaidi, kwa sababu kufunza watu kaa sisi youth ni kitu moja important sana. Hata Mungu atawajalia.
The only important thing for you to say you're working online, you have to have a smart device and internet connection. We've also covered bidding, because Upwork is an international bidding platform, so they need to know the tricks on how to do bidding.
The biggest problem was how to make them connected to the outside world. We are trying to help these ladies when they get out of here. It's not the norm we are used to around Kibera. They get out of here, they go, they get married, they start having kids, and then they stay in the house. Here we believe everyone is talented in different things, and we will do the 5-week training virtually with Ajira. So we want to add to the life of a Muslim woman.
Sikuwa najua that hata ile nguo yenye mimi nilikuwa naona hainifai na haijachanika, that naweza piga picha nikaiweka kwenye mtandao na earn money hivyo, ama kutafuta job online pia.
So as Ajira, this is the kind of impact we want to see, seeing people taking the training positively and they're willing to actually start on it. That is the kind of impact the program is all about.
I think what Ajira is doing is very commendable. We have to embrace the online space.
Simu zenu msizitumie tu kwa kujipost na nini, tutumie kwa kufanya kazi. Msikae idle nyumbani. Job ni mingi online, kazi ni mingi sana.
COVID showed us the world can change at any time, and that is when I also opened my eyes into the online world.
Ajira inapambana kabisa to make sure that we have things we call Ajira Youth Empowerment Centers, yeah? So our main goal is to go around, create awareness, train, and mentor you guys. So by the time you're finishing with this course, at least you know how I can make $1, $2, $3 in the online space.
Most of the girls who are in this institution, for them, they finished Form 4, but there is nowhere to go. There is poverty, early pregnancies in the area. We cannot afford to say that the turnout to secondary is 100%, going to colleges.
Machangamoto hapa hivi ziko hapo ni mingi sana. Mtu hana hata hiyo pesa kununulia mtoto hiyo pampers, chakula, umeona?
We did a study and saw that a lot of them are getting married and just staying in the houses. I decided to reach out to Ajira Kenya, and we were able to organize this 2-day training.
So you don't have to wake up at 8, go to a certain office for you to start working. Where your advice is your office. Hata kwa matatu. Today we are training our girls here in Makina. We've covered digital marketing. Specifically, we've done an introduction to what digital marketing is and different categories that you can venture in when it comes to promoting your products. E-commerce platforms that you can promote your products in, like Gigi. How can you create a Facebook page? How can you promote your Facebook page so that you can sell to more people? We've also covered creation of an Upwork account, which is a very good online work platform. In case you're not interested in doing this business for yourself, you can actually freelance and do it for other people.
Tingine yenye tumesoma hapo, you can just earn money while you are at home. Si lazima utoke uende ukafanye kazi place yoyote, ama utoke uende ukazore ukitafuta job. As long as you have your smartphone, you have your laptop, you can just do it at home.
Mimi mwenyewe nilikuwa mwenye biashara na nilikuwa nauza pia naye door to door. Kwa yale nimejifundisha kwa leo, yani vile nitaweza weka biashara yangu online. Sasa sitakuwa natumia kijiji yangu peke yangu, kwa sababu nilikuwa nauza vitu kulingana na huku kwetu tu kabisa. Sikuwa nauza hizo nje. Na hata hivyo naombea Mungu atawajalia zaidi, kwa sababu kufunza watu kaa sisi youth ni kitu moja important sana. Hata Mungu atawajalia.
The only important thing for you to say you're working online, you have to have a smart device and internet connection. We've also covered bidding because Upwork is an international bidding platform, so they need to know the tricks on how to do bidding.
The biggest problem was how to make them connected to the outside world. We are trying to help these ladies when they get out of here. It's not the norm we are used to around Kibera. They get out of here, they go, they get married, they start having kids, and then they stay in the house. Here we believe everyone is talented in different things, and we will do the 5-week training virtually with Ajira. So we want to add to the life of a Muslim woman.
Sikuwa najua that hata ile nguo yenye mimi nilikuwa naona hainifai na haijachanika, that naweza piga picha nikaiweka kwenye mtandao na earn money hivyo, ama kutafuta job online pia.
So as Ajira, this is the kind of impact we want to see, seeing people taking the training positively and they're willing to actually start on it. That is the kind of impact the program is all about.
I think what Ajira is doing is very commendable. We have to embrace the online space.
Simu zenu msizitumie tu kwa kujipost na nini, tutumie kwa kufanya kazi. Msikae idle nyumbani. Job ni mingi online, kazi ni mingi sana.
COVID showed us the world can change at any time, and that is when I also opened my eyes into the online world.
Ajira inapambana kabisa to make sure that we have things we call Ajira Youth Empowerment Centers, yeah? So our main goal is to go around, create awareness, train, and mentor you guys. So by the time you're finishing with this course, at least you know how I can make $1, $2, $3 in the online space.
Most of the girls who are in this institution, for them, they've finished Form 4, but there is nowhere to go. There is poverty, early pregnancies in the area. We cannot afford to say that the turnout to secondary is 100%, going to colleges.
Machangamoto hapa hivi ziko hapo ni mingi sana. Mtu hana hata hiyo pesa kununulia mtoto hiyo pampers, chakula, umeona?
We did a study and saw that a lot of them are getting married and just staying in the houses. I decided to reach out to Ajira Kenya, and we were able to organize this 2-day training.
So you don't have to wake up at 8, go to a certain office for you to start working. Where your advice is your office. Hata kwa matatu. Today we are training our girls here in Makina. We've covered digital marketing. Specifically, we've done an introduction to what digital marketing is and different categories that you can venture in when it comes to promoting your products. E-commerce platforms that you can promote your products in, like Gigi. How can you create a Facebook page? How can you promote your Facebook page so that you can sell to more people? We've also covered creation of an Upwork account, which is a very good online work platform. In case you're not interested in doing this business for yourself, you can actually freelance and do it for other people.
Tingine yenye tumesoma hapo, you can just earn money while you are at home. Si lazima utoke uende ukafanye kazi place yoyote, ama utoke uende ukazore ukitafuta job. As long as you have your smartphone, you have your laptop, you can just do it at home.
Mimi mwenyewe nilikuwa mwenye biashara na nilikuwa nauza pia naye door to door. Kwa yale nimejifundisha kwa leo, yani vile nitaweza eka biashara yangu online. Sasa sitakuwa natumia kijiji yangu peke yangu, kwa sababu nilikuwa nauza vitu kulingana na huku kwetu tu kabisa. Sikuwa nauza hizo nje. Na hata hivyo naombea Mungu atawajalia zaidi, kwa sababu kufunza watu kaa sisi youth ni kitu moja important sana. Hata Mungu atawajalia.
The only important thing for you to say you're working online, you have to have a smart device and internet connection. We've also covered bidding because Upwork is an international bidding platform, so they need to know the tricks on how to do bidding.
The biggest problem was how to make them connected to the outside world. We are trying to help these ladies when they get out of here. It's not the norm we are used to around Kibera. They get out of here, they go, they get married, they start having kids, and then they stay in the house. Here we believe everyone is talented in different things, and we will do the 5-week training virtually with Ajira. So we want to add to the life of a Muslim woman.
Sikuwa najua that hata ile nguo yenye mimi nilikuwa naona hainifai na haijachanika, that naweza piga picha nikaiweka kwenye mtandao na earn money hivyo, ama kutafuta job online pia.
So as Ajira, this is the kind of impact we want to see, seeing people taking the training positively and they're willing to actually start on it. That is the kind of impact the program is all about.
I think what Ajira is doing is very commendable. We have to embrace the online space.
Simu zenu msizitumie tu kwa kujipost na nini, tutumie kwa kufanya kazi. Msikae idle nyumbani. Job ni mingi online, kazi ni mingi sana.
COVID showed us the world can change at any time, and that is when I also opened my eyes into the online world.
Ajira inapambana kabisa to make sure that we have things we call Ajira Youth Empowerment Centers, yeah? So our main goal is to go around, create awareness, train, and mentor you guys. So by the time you're finishing with this course, at least you know how I can make $1, $2, $3 in the online space.
Most of the girls who are in this institution, for them, they finished Form 4, but there is nowhere to go. There is poverty, early pregnancies in the area. We cannot afford to say that the turnout to secondary is 100%, going to colleges.
Machangamoto hapa hivi ziko hapo ni mingi sana. Mtu hana hata hiyo pesa kununulia mtoto hiyo pampers, chakula, umeona?
We did a study and saw that a lot of them are getting married and just staying in the houses. I decided to reach out to Ajira Kenya, and we were able to organize this 2-day training.
So you don't have to wake up at 8, go to a certain office for you to start working. Where your advice is your office. Hata kwa matatu. Today we are training our girls here in Makina. We've covered digital marketing. Specifically, we've done an introduction to what digital marketing is and different categories that you can venture in when it comes to promoting your products. E-commerce platforms that you can promote your products in, like Gigi. How can you create a Facebook page? How can you promote your Facebook page so that you can sell to more people? We've also covered creation of an Upwork account, which is a very good online work platform. In case you're not interested in doing this business for yourself, you can actually freelance and do it for other people.
Tingine yenye tumesoma hapo, you can just earn money while you are at home. Si lazima utoke uende ukafanye kazi place yoyote, ama utoke uende ukazore ukitafuta job. As long as you have your smartphone, you have your laptop, you can just do it at home.
Mimi mwenyewe nilikuwa mwenye biashara na nilikuwa nauza pia na door to door. Kwa yale nimejifundisha kwa leo, yani vile nitaweza eka biashara yangu online. Sasa sitakuwa natumia kijiji yangu peke yangu, kwa sababu nilikuwa nauza vitu kulingana na huku kwetu tu kabisa. sikuwa nauza hizo nje, na hata hivyo naombea Mungu atawajalia zaidi, kwa sababu kufunza watu kaa sisi youth ni kitu moja important sana, hata Mungu atawajalia.
The only important thing for you to say you're working online, you have to have a smart device and internet connection. We've also covered bidding because Upwork is an international bidding platform, so they need to know the tricks on how to do bidding.
The biggest problem was how to make them connected to the outside world. We are trying to help these ladies when they get out of here. It's not the norm we are used to around Kibera. They get out of here, they go, they get married, they start having kids, and then they stay in the house. Here we believe everyone is talented in different things, and we will do the 5-week training virtually with Ajira. So we want to add to the life of a Muslim woman.
Sikuwa najua that hata ile nguo yenye mimi nilikuwa naona hainifai na haijachanika, that naweza piga picha nikaiweka kwenye mtandao na earn money hivyo, ama kutafuta job online pia.
So as Ajira, this is the kind of impact we want to see, seeing people taking the training positively and they're willing to actually start on it. That is the kind of impact the program is all about.
I think what Ajira is doing is very commendable. We have to embrace the online space.
Simu zenu msizitumie tu kwa kujipost na nini, tutumie kwa kufanya kazi. Msikae idle nyumbani. Job ni mingi online, kazi ni mingi sana.
COVID showed us the world can change at any time, and that is when I also opened my eyes into the online world.
Ajira inapambana kabisa to make sure that we have things we call Ajira Youth Empowerment Centers, yeah? So our main goal is to go around, create awareness, train, and mentor you guys. So by the time you're finishing with this course, at least you know how I can make $1, $2, $3 in the online space.
Most of the girls who are in this institution, for them, they finished Form 4, but there is nowhere to go. There is poverty, early pregnancies in the area. We cannot afford to say that the turnout to secondary is 100%, going to colleges.
Machangamoto hapa hivi ziko hapo ni mingi sana. Mtu hana hata hiyo pesa kununulia mtoto hiyo pampers, chakula, umeona?
We did a study and saw that a lot of them are getting married and just staying in the houses. I decided to reach out to Ajira Kenya, and we were able to organize this 2-day training.
So you don't have to wake up at 8, go to a certain office for you to start working. Where your advice is your office. Hata kwa matatu. Today we are training our girls here in Makina. We've covered digital marketing. Specifically, we've done an introduction to what digital marketing is and different categories that you can venture in when it comes to promoting your products. E-commerce platforms that you can promote your products in, like Gigi. How can you create a Facebook page? How can you promote your Facebook page so that you can sell to more people? We've also covered creation of an Upwork account, which is a very good online work platform. In case you're not interested in doing this business for yourself, you can actually freelance and do it for other people.
Tingine yenye tumesoma hapo, you can just earn money while you are at home. Si lazima utoke uende ukafanye kazi place yoyote, ama utoke uende ukazore ukitafuta job. As long as you have your smartphone, you have your laptop, you can just do it at home.
Mimi mwenyewe nilikuwa mwenye biashara na nilikuwa nauza pia na door to door. Kwa yale nimejifundisha kwa leo, yani vile nitaweka biashara yangu online. Sasa sitakuwa natumia kijiji yangu peke yangu, kwa sababu nilikuwa nauza vitu kulingana na huku kwetu tu kabisa. Sikuwa nauza hizo nje, na hata hivyo naombea Mungu atawajalia zaidi, kwa sababu kufunza watu kaa sisi youth ni kitu moja important sana, hata Mungu atawajalia.
The only important thing for you to say you're working online, you have to have a smart device and internet connection. We've also covered bidding because Upwork is an international bidding platform, so they need to know the tricks on how to do bidding.
The biggest problem was how to make them connected to the outside world. We are trying to help these ladies when they get out of here. It's not the norm we are used to around Kibera. They get out of here, they go, they get married, they start having kids, and then they stay in the house. Here we believe everyone is talented in different things, and we will do the 5-week training virtually with Ajira. So we want to add to the life of a Muslim woman.
Sikuwa najua that hata ile nguo yenye mimi nilikuwa naona hainifai na haijachanika, that naweza piga picha nikaiweka kwenye mtandao na earn money hivyo ama kutafuta job online pia.
So as Ajira, this is the kind of impact we want to see, seeing people taking the training positively and they're willing to actually start on it. That is the kind of impact the program is all about.
I think what Ajira is doing is very commendable. We have to embrace the online space.
Simu zenu msizitumie tu kwa kujipost na nini, tutumie kwa kufanya kazi. Msikae idle nyumbani. Job ni mingi online, kazi ni mingi sana.
COVID showed us the world can change at any time, and that is when I also opened my eyes into the online world.
Ajira inapambana kabisa to make sure that we have things we call Ajira Youth Empowerment Centers, yeah? So our main goal is to go around, create awareness, train, and mentor you guys. So by the time you're finishing with this course, at least you know how I can make $1, $2, $3 in the online space.
Most of the girls who are in this institution, for them, they've finished Form 4, but there is nowhere to go. There is poverty, early pregnancies in the area. We cannot afford to say that the turnout to secondary is 100%, going to colleges.
Machangamoto hapo hivi ziko hapo ni mingi sana. Mtu hana hata hiyo pesa kununulia mtoto hiyo pampers, chakula, umeona?
We did a study and saw that a lot of them are getting married and just staying in the houses. I decided to reach out to Ajira Kenya, and we were able to organize this 2-day training.
So you don't have to wake up at 8, go to a certain office for you to start working. Where your advice is your office. Hata kwa matatu. Today we are training our girls here in Makina. We've covered digital marketing. Specifically, we've done an introduction to what digital marketing is and different categories that you can venture in when it comes to promoting your products. E-commerce platforms that you can promote your products in, like Gigi. How can you create a Facebook page? How can you promote your Facebook page so that you can sell to more people? We've also covered creation of an Upwork account, which is a very good online work platform. In case you're not interested in doing this business for yourself, you can actually freelance and do it for other people.
Tingine yenye tumesoma hapo, you can just earn money while you are at home. Si lazima utoke uende ukafanye kazi place yoyote, ama utoke uende ukazore ukitafuta job. As long as you have your smartphone, you have your laptop, you can just do it at home.
Mimi mwenyewe nilikuwa mwenye biashara na nilikuwa nauza pia na door to door. Kwa yale nimejifundisha kwa leo, yani vile nitaweka biashara yangu online. Sasa sitakuwa natumia kijiji yangu peke yangu, kwa sababu nilikuwa nauza vitu kulingana na huku kwetu tu kabisa. Sikuwa nauza hizo nje. Na hata hivyo naombea Mungu atawajalia zaidi, kwa sababu kufunza watu kaa sisi youth ni kitu moja important sana. Hata Mungu atawajalia.
The only important thing for you to say you're working online, you have to have a smart device and internet connection. We've also covered bidding because Upwork is an international bidding platform, so they need to know the tricks on how to do bidding.
The biggest problem was how to make them connected to the outside world. We are trying to help these ladies when they get out of here. It's not the norm we are used to around Kibera. They get out of here, they go, they get married, they start having kids, and then they stay in the house. Here we believe everyone is talented in different things, and we will do the 5-week training virtually with Ajira. So we want to add to the life of a Muslim woman.
Sikuwa najua that hata ile nguo yenye mimi nilikuwa naona hainifai na haijachanika, that naweza piga picha nikaiweka kwenye mtandao na earn money hivyo, ama kutafuta job online pia.
So as Ajira, this is the kind of impact we want to see, seeing people taking the training positively and they're willing to actually start on it. That is the kind of impact the program is all about.
I think what Ajira is doing is very commendable. We have to embrace the online space.
Simu zenu msizitumie tu kwa kujipost na nini, tutumie kwa kufanya kazi. Msikae idle nyumbani. Job ni mingi online, kazi ni mingi sana.
COVID showed us the world can change at any time, and that is when I also opened my eyes into the online world.
Ajira inapambana kabisa to make sure that we have things we call Ajira Youth Empowerment Centers, yeah? So our main goal is to go around, create awareness, train, and mentor you guys. So by the time you're finishing with this course, at least you know how I can make $1, $2, $3 in the online space.
Most of the girls who are in this institution, for them, they finished Form 4, but there is nowhere to go. There is poverty, early pregnancies in the area. We cannot afford to say that the turnout to secondary is 100%, going to colleges.
Machangamoto hapo hivi ziko hapo ni mingi sana. Mtu hana hata hiyo pesa kununulia mtoto hiyo pampers, chakula, umeona?
We did a study and saw that a lot of them are getting married and just staying in the houses. I decided to reach out to Ajira Kenya, and we were able to organize this 2-day training.
So you don't have to wake up at 8, go to a certain office for you to start working. Where your advice is your office. Hata kwa matatu. Today we are training our girls here in Makina. We've covered digital marketing. Specifically, we've done an introduction to what digital marketing is and different categories that you can venture in when it comes to promoting your products. E-commerce platforms that you can promote your products in, like Gigi. How can you create a Facebook page? How can you promote your Facebook page so that you can sell to more people? We've also covered creation of an Upwork account, which is a very good online work platform. In case you're not interested in doing this business for yourself, you can actually freelance and do it for other people.
Tingine yenye tumesoma hapo, you can just earn money while you are at home. Si lazima utoke uende ukafanye kazi place yoyote, ama utoke uende ukazore ukitafuta job. As long as you have your smartphone, you have your laptop, you can just do it at home.
Mimi mwenyewe nilikuwa mwenye biashara na nilikuwa nauza pia na door to door. Kwa yale nimejifundisha kwa leo, yani vile nitaweza weka biashara yangu online. Sasa sitakuwa natumia kijiji yangu peke yangu, kwa sababu nilikuwa nauza vitu kulingana na huku kwetu tu kabisa. Sikuwa nauza hizo nje. Na hata hivyo naombea Mungu atawajalia zaidi, kwa sababu kufunza watu kaa sisi ma youth ni kitu moja important sana. Hata Mungu atawajalia.
The only important thing for you to say you're working online, you
need to try out on this. I would advise them to come train with Ajira digital program. It's such an eye-opener, and you will be able to make a living from there, because we are living in such hard economic times, but the online space is offering us opportunities.
Google for Ajira with capital A. Get trained, get skills. That is how you start earning. Slow but sure, and once you get there, you'll never regret.
You might have gone to school, gotten your degree, but one thing I'd like to encourage each and every young woman is that don't just focus on getting a job in the office space. There is hope in online work, and online work is work. In the Ajira Digital program, when we look at women and our focus at encouraging women to contribute in the gig economy, our focus is to ensure that 70% of the participants in the program are women. So today we are at California Ajira Youth Empowerment Center, where we are having the Women Online Workers Meetup, the Nairobi chapter. And this event mainly was to bring women together so that they can share their experiences as online workers and the challenges that they face, and as well share tips on how they can succeed in online work. Not only that, they would also learn and also meet online work experts who would encourage them. We also invite the job linkages, and these are local online work platforms who also come, they share their platforms and what the local platforms are offering to the online workers. And we also get to have success stories. And these are young women who've been trained on Ajira Digital program, and they have started to earn through online work platforms. And so we invite them to come and share their experiences and also share tips on how they were able to start earning online.
Online work has greatly impacted my life positively. Averagely, I'm able to make between $70 to $100 in a month. So I'm able to support my dad, who is my remaining parent. At least once in a while, I can pop in and contribute to their school fees, for instance. And even if I'm not exactly where I wanted to be, I know that I'm headed somewhere with online work.
Since I joined Ajira via Anthony Chege, my mentor, the journey has been amazing. Once I attended the 2-day training, it yielded fruits. I started getting clients, I started now earning. How he taught us how to pitch in Upwork and other places. Life imetoka hapa iko. You know, like it feels good. I can cater for my kids without fail. And it has helped me mentor other people in online stuff, like young moms like me. They are able to benefit, and I refer them anytime there's Ajira training, they go.
In today's event, we've been able to gather 150 women. And so through such events, we are able to reach to as many young women as possible and encourage them to contribute in the gig economy. The long plan is to replicate such an event to the other 8 regions.
My message to those young girls like me who are willing to try out on this, I would advise them to come, train with the Ajira Digital program. It's such an eye-opener, and you will be able to make a living from there, because we are living in such hard economic times, but the online space is offering us opportunities.
Google for Ajira with capital A. Get trained, get skills. That is how you start earning. Slow but sure, and once you get there, you'll never regret.
You might have gone to school, gotten your degree, but one thing I'd like to encourage each and every young woman is that don't just focus on getting a job in the office space. There is hope in online work, and online work is work.
Please interact with us on our social media platforms. That's Facebook, Immobilis, Twitter, Immobilis, Instagram, Immobilis. You can tag us in all the platforms and use the hashtags that I have mentioned. The other information is that the most interacting person on those social media platforms, they will be given a package, an appreciation package from the PR and Comms team. So next, I will be doing a presentation on what the Ajira for She is and what we have been doing. What Ajira for She is and what we have been doing, and And I think after that, then we can have the collaborators or the partners in the Ajira for She Apprenticeship do their presentation. So I'll tell a little story of how we started this. We started it in last year, and my supervisor and boss, Edna Karijo, told me, you know, what more can we do for women apart from the different interventions that we are doing out here under the Ajira Digital Program. And we started the journey by visiting all our partners, the women organizations that we've been working with when it comes to training, the Ajira Digital Training and Mentorship. And I remember we visited Madrasatul Falaha in Kibera, Makina. We also visited Refugee, and we visited Hope Worldwide Kenya. We also visited, there were quite a number of women organizations that we visited for us to decide, okay, let's go ahead and start this. Let's see how this organization can come on board in empowering the young women by providing or provision of digital skills and as well as digital work opportunities. And that's how the Ajira for She came to life. And this year again, we went ahead and started the program, the Ajira for She Apprenticeship. And I remember we looked for a name to give this initiative. And we were like, what are we going to call this initiative? We have other initiatives like Ajira Digital Women Digital Work Series under the Ajira Digital Program. And we have Mobi Girls in Immobilis. So we were wondering, what name do you use? And we've been using the Ajira for She hashtag for quite some time in the program, and we decided, let's go ahead and use the Ajira for She Apprenticeship. So the main aim of the program was to empower women, was on women empowerment. Something wrong with the BGA? Okay, thank you, Lewis. Lewis is our techie, as well as PR and comms team. So the executive summary of the Ajira for She program or initiative is that the aim of this initiative is to empower women by providing digital skills internship through collaboration and through partnerships with women organizations and youth-based organizations that have women programs. And the program itself was based on the gender framework from the MasterCard Foundation, which is the outreach, outcome, transformation framework, where under outreach, we provide the digital training and mentorship to empower women with digital skills and provide gig jobs. Under outcome, we create the internship opportunity, which is this Ajira for She Apprenticeship, where we are engaging women organization. We work with you who are here to create internship opportunities to the Ajira Digital trained women. And then we have the transformation aspect where is on advocacy. And this is where we share women's successes. And today we are going to hear through the panel discussion the successes of the Ajira for She. And we have other successes during our digital work series, which is also a monthly women initiative that we take and we do in Ajira Digital program. So the internship program is a 3 months internship of on-the-job training. This is where you get to learn or practice your technical skills that you've been trained on during the Ajira Digital program. You get to earn as you learn because there's a stipend you get during the internship period. You get to grow your networks, and this is through interacting with the colleagues that you meet at that organization, getting to grow your intellect in terms of your networking and interaction with the people who've been already in the workplace or at work. Then there is also mentorship on digital work, where we also have the support team in your offices who support you when it comes to digital work, as well as I mentioned Earn As You Learn. Some of the digital work that we encourage the women organizations that we are working with to offer are digital marketing, social media management, blogging, data management, data assistant, data entry, and you'll get to hear from some of the interns the kind of work that they've been doing in these areas. There's content writers, there's web researchers, there's web developers, and research in web research, and as well as program management and virtual assistant. For the first cohort, we worked with 3 women organizations, and this is the Hope Worldwide Kenya, who were able to take 5 young women from the Dreams Initiative project that they are running in the organization. Then we have Madrasa Tul Falaha. Both of these organizations will be able to share more on the recruitment process. And we have Refugee, who had 5 young women from their ICT program. And in cohort 2, we have 2 organizations who started, but there are other organizations like Pwani Techno Girls who are coming on board. They've already signed the TOR, and we're looking forward to work with them. And I'll be able to mention other organizations that we're looking forward to work with. So Nice Plate Foundation for cohort 2 have taken 19 young women. AFC Foundation Kenya has taken 10 young women. They were actually looking forward to take 20 young women into the Ajira for She Apprenticeship Initiative. And we're really happy about that. So for this cohort 1 today, we are celebrating 16 young women who've been in the internship. And we are looking forward to get to understand what was the impact of the internship, and that is through the panel discussions that we are going to have, as well as through their interaction. You can as well interact with the others who will not be in the panel discussion to just get to understand how they have done or how the program has impacted them. In the cohort 2, we are looking forward to work with, continue working with Refugee, Hope Worldwide Kenya, and Madrasa Tul Falaha. We are also looking forward to bring on board other organizations, like I've mentioned, Nice Place Foundation, who have joined us, AFC Foundation, who have actually joined us for cohort 2, Pwani Techno Girls, who have joined us for cohort 2, Young Women Christian Association, Kenya, Triggerize Kenya, Kenya Girl Guides Association, and the Lamu Women Alliance. So these are the other organizations that we're looking forward to work with. And our projection for this cohort 2, we're looking at 100 interns for the cohort 2. So let's celebrate that. I'd like to share a few activities that took place before the 3 organizations came on board and before we started the Ajira for She Apprenticeship. We had a meet and greet, which was coordinated by my co-host, Edith, who was able to host a few of your young women from your organization into our offices and our labs, and they were able to be taken through a mentorship session. So these are photos of the activities. I'd like also to say that I was privileged to visit Refugee and participate in their graduation, which was really fun and interesting, and I always look forward to come to your graduation because the dancing and the music, entertaining. And I also was privileged to visit Hope Worldwide, one of their centers in Kwa Ruben, where I was able to meet Faith and Liz, and they were able to show me the kind of work that they're doing, as well as the other interns who are there. So that's it from me on Ajira for She. If you have any questions, we'll be able to meet outside during lunch maybe and interact on how you can become part of the Ajira for She Apprenticeship program. We'll also share with you a flyer on the steps and the processes to be part of the next cohort. That's the cohort 2, cohort 3, and cohort 4. So thank you so much, and back to you, Eddie.
Okay, just there. Don't go anywhere. There was someone who was telling me, I've not seen our photos. Tabitha, who can you recognize on these photos? Oh. Yeah, the first photo is ladies from Hope Worldwide. They came, hiyo siku, refugee almost, kama mungechunga. The floor was almost being taken over. Mkicheza vibaya, kanaenda. Yes, and you can see ladies who are very eager to learn. We appreciate, we have also received feedback from you that you want more of this. Defense, that is why I told you hapo too. Yeah, they want more of these meetups, meet and greets. So I think it is something that we can organize and look into. But with that said, thank you so much for that presentation. We're looking forward for the cohort 2 graduation. You have heard we're looking to having 100 interns, which means that the program has really grown. And we picked the key learnings from the first institutions we started with, organizations that is. So we're going to go to the next presentations, which is now getting to hear from these organizations what has it been participating in the Ajira for She apprenticeship. Have you tweeted? Does everyone know that you're part of this program? Akwapi levies to challenge. There was someone who was telling me also, this program is great, but we have not publicized it the way it is supposed to be done. I think it is a challenge that we should all take. We are participating. We are the people doing it. And I remember there was a teacher in my primary school, head teacher used to tell us, and I picked it. If it is not me, who will do it? If it is not you, who will do it? So let us take that challenge. Let us let people know what you're doing, what you're involved in. Grow your profile on LinkedIn, on everywhere. I think this is something you're being told by everyone. Yes. So we're going to have the first presentation from Refugee. And we have Madam Rose, who will be taking us through that presentation. Anaweza ingia hapa na dance mkimdea. She's full of energy, and I think the team takes that energy from her. Madam Rose, welcome. Something I have learned from her, she's one person who is very close. Hata mkipatana kwa njia utajua ni yeye energy behind the team. Ama ni yeye akifunga jicho hivi kuna watu wanaweza enda nyumbani, but sisemi hivyo. Yes, welcome.
Thank you so much. Is it still good morning? I'm privileged to stand before these great young women and men. We have agreed in principle, based on the previous speakers, that we are all young today. So I'm under 35 today, and with an experience of 5 years. So Refugee was founded in 2008, mainly to focus on refugee girls who fell between the cracks of the urban life, having not gone to the camps. So we seek to protect, to empower, to educate unaccompanied, separated, and orphaned young girls and young women. So we run a holistic model where we have a safe house, mental health intervention, education, legal aid, community outreach, which is more of the famous Chama models. And in all this, the center of it all is the young refugee woman and girl. So going by our mandate to educate, I think along the journey, we got into partnering with the MasterCard Foundation, Google, and Immobilis in delivering our digital programs to make them what they are today. And as I stand here, there are 5 beautiful girls seated with me on the table who have been going through this Ajira program that we partnered with Immobilis, I think, around May. But previously we had other engagements. But for this specific one, we had the training begun. We've had 2 cohorts, and each cohort was enrolling on a minimum basis of 60 girls. And we have a third cohort that they'll equally come in and intervene in terms of the girl empowerment. So despite you know, having them just coming in to help in the training of the bigger cohort, the 5 or some girls seated here went deeper into having now the apprenticeship or internship program that started a while back. One of the things that I would want to talk about is the commitment that we saw from the trainers. I think we saw the zeal, the energy coming from them. We've seen 90% of the participants earning dignified livelihood based on this intervention that Immobilis through the Ajira program came up with. So we can proudly say that we've even managed to bring on board girls who are recruiting other young girls in the digital work. That's how big the impact has been through this program. We have all-round girls, not only dealing with, you know, the earning, but also their presentation skills has improved drastically. So just to mention a little, we have around 8 earnings, digital earning streams. And we can see that they want to thrive more in this, and we want to go bigger and better moving forward. Yeah. I would want to speak to Madam Priscilla, who is seated here with us. Serving refugees as part of the inclusion process that the government of Kenya is looking into through the Shirika plan that has been launched by the Ministry of Interior, Department of Refugee Services, is just to see that refugees are included. And when we talk about inclusion, it's economic inclusion. We do not want just to fight for jobs that are within the Kenyan space with other youth in Kenya who have the burden of unemployment, but we are saying, listen to our plea and talk to KRA. Tell them that for our girls to earn anything, or for refugees to earn and contribute to the economy, we must be able to access the PIN numbers. As it is right now, it's getting a little complicated. The first 2 cohorts who had ID cards were able to receive their PIN numbers, the PIN numbers, but not as easily as would have expected. But the last cohort is likely to get into more challenges, because then they have an ID, but when they appear to KRA, KRA tells them, bring a work permit. Refugees have been with us for so long. We have 623,757 refugees. If everyone had a KRA PIN, they would contribute to the economy, and all of us would be proud to see that refugees are building the economy because they've not been excluded based on documentation. I think that's the major barrier for refugees to build our economy, which I want to believe the president wants to see it thriving. Yeah. So that's it from me. I appreciate.
Thank you so much, Madam Rose. Clap for her. When she speaks with the tone. If you're doing something, you put more energy. She encourages, and she speaks with that motherly tone. We need to do this. You can do this. We appreciate having you in this event. You have spoken, and I'm sure Madam Priscilla was taking note on that. It is a challenge we saw even onboarding them to online work platforms, which we're sure it will be addressed. That said, we appreciate. We can go to the next presenter from Madrasa. Wacha nisimalizie jina. Yes, Zena, welcome.
Assalamu alaikum. Okay. Nilidhani naenda kuanza kufunza, lakini vizuri. For the people who don't know, it means peace be upon you, and you also tell me peace be upon me. That is what Assalamu alaikum means. So we are from Madrasatul Falah, the name which has been challenging from Barbara to the rest. We are an Islamic organization which is based in Kibra, in Makina area. And our main aim is to teach Islam to the general public. So we have from kindergarten to college. So we have kids as young as 4 years to my ladies whom you see here. So what happened? How did we come to meet the ladies from Ajira? It's because of we don't have 100%, what is it called? Turnout from Form 4 to college. So what happens? We take ladies who have not been, who don't have the means to join colleges and universities. We take them and we house them in Madrasatul Falah for 2 years. So after 2 years, we teach you how to teach Islam to the general public. So they stay with us inside Madrasatul Falah for 2 years until when they graduate. So what happened is that after the 2 years, most of them used to get married and start giving birth, and no more teaching happened. And imagine, these are ladies we train to memorize the Holy Quran. Yeah? It's a huge task. They memorize the Holy Quran. And the essence of memorizing is to be there to make other people memorize that Holy Quran. But when they graduate, you meet them after 3 years, 4 kids, 3 kids, no more teaching. So that is when I think I met Barbara, and I told her to come to the institution. So amazingly, we came with a framework, and we started, we had a training before the Ajira for She. And they started creating YouTube videos and TikTok videos of themselves memorizing the Quran. And with that, they get people, oh, can you teach me? So they charge for those services. So it doesn't matter where my ladies will be, they will still continue with what we had invested to 2 years to teach them. So that was our main goal with this program. We found a way to get them to study the Islamic studies and the memorization. So where Ajira came was them now finding ways in which they can reach the outer world with the skills they have. And with that, hopefully, after we had the internship and we had mentors, and they went far beyond. Others had skills we didn't know. Now we have a web developer. She even got a job. She's currently creating someone's website. Yeah? So you see, others, they are doing online teaching. Yeah? Because that is what we wanted for it to bring out from them. And even Madrasatul Falah, she created the website for Madrasatul Falah. So for the past 4 weeks, now Madrasatul Falah has a website, courtesy of this internship. So you see, we were pulling them to teach, kumbe other people are technocrats. And we don't know. Because it was just from the online trainings for Ajira. And Khadija managed to create 2 websites. So we are very thankful, and we will continue the journey. I think I was given 3 minutes. Sisi Meisha, ako wapi Edith? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Umesikia kuna watu walikuwa naambiwa wakuwe walimu. Wakakataa, wanataka kufanya web development. Nikakumbuka watu wakiuliza mwalimu wa madha kwa wapi? Mwalimu wa madha akajibu akisema, mulikataa kufanya teaching, tuko long holiday mnaenda job. Yeah, everything has a balance. Yeah, so thank you so much, Zena. And you can tell that this program, it is so diverse. The element of inclusion is well captured in the program. From how Madam Rose may present on refugees, now this another different type of need that we are also serving from madrasa. Nasemanga hiyo jina imalizikia hapo. Yes, and now we're going to invite someone else who is going to tell us more about the program, how they were onboarded to the program, what has been the achievements, challenges, and also tell us what she has for us. Cindy? Yeah, so let us welcome Tabitha from Hope Worldwide Kenya. Tabitha, welcome.
Thank you very much. I do have a presentation, if I could be supported to display it. Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, congratulations to our graduates today. We are very, very proud of you. This is your event. We are only here to express our gratitude and to celebrate you. So thank you for organizing this for us. Go. Thank you very much. Yeah, so my name is Tabitha Muya from Hope Worldwide Kenya, and I'm here with 2 of my colleagues, and I would like to recognize the presence of our operations director, Mr. Nikeshias Kamani. and I'm sure you will have an opportunity to interact. My first slide highlights one of our graduates today, Faith Kavesu. We are very proud of you, and the rest of the graduates. That is Faith Kavesu in one of our centers in Mukuru kwa Ruben, where we have our projects. And the Ajira for She is integrated in that particular project. It's called the Dreams Project. Perhaps some of you may have heard about it. So I'll start by introducing who Hope Worldwide Kenya is. We are a faith-based, not-for-profit organization. We got registered in 1999. Our vision is empowered, healthy, and safe communities. And our mission is to work with youth, children, and key populations to improve their quality of life through inclusive health programming. I've heard a lot about inclusiveness today. So we are also in that space in the underserved and vulnerable communities in Kenya. We are also members of the Health NGOs Network and the Volunteer Involving Organization Society. Currently, we have a conference ongoing on volunteerism, the Good Deeds Day Africa Regional Conference going on at the Boma, which we are also participating in. We are in 9 counties in Kenya currently. Of course, this keeps fluctuating depending on the funding that you operate. So currently, we're in 9 counties, that is Nairobi, Kajiado, yeah, so like Talk team, we are in Kajiado, Nakuru, Laikipia, Samburu, Meru, Isiolo, Kitui, and Tharaka Nithi. So these are our strategic pillars as an organization. Health and HIV services. This is one of the major focus areas in our organization. We also have community health and related structures where we work with the end in mind, knowing that the communities will live beyond the donor funding and therefore structure them to win after the donor funding. We also have improved livelihoods where we've also integrated the Ajira for She project initiative within our Dreams project. And we also have child and youth sponsorship. So we provide high school support, education support to those in high school, and also transition them to university, those who are disadvantaged. So right into the Ajira for She initiative. So like I mentioned, we do implement a combination HIV prevention project, which focuses on adolescent girls and young women who are between 10 to 24 years. And they are all in informal settlements in Nairobi. So this project is dubbed Connect Dreams. Connect is county ownership networks in Nairobi to end the epidemic control. And Dreams is determined, resilient, empowered, AIDS-free, and mentored safe lives, right? Yeah, I can see some of you already have the project at your fingertips. You already implemented it. Yeah, and it is under a sub-grant. It is funded by the US government through the Presidential Emergency Plan for AIDS Relief, PEPFAR, through a sub-grant by CHEP Kenya. So we started the partnership with the current Dreams project in 2021. And so far, we have enrolled 167,000 adolescent girls and young women. We also have 75,000 who have been graduated or who may have exited because of relocation. And therefore, currently, we have 92,000 who are in the project, and they have been active in the project. These are in 44 wards in Nairobi. And these are the girls who we have also integrated to have the digital skills training. So we already have the cohort that was ready. So when we met with Madam Defense, it was very easy for us to say yes. because we already know that we have the age category, the ready population to work with. So we have trained over 2,000 adolescent girls and young women in the Ajira digital skills from the 44 wards. So in February this year is when we signed our Memorandum of Understanding of Agreement with Immobilis to implement this project. And it was a pilot, like we all know, it's been a pilot. And so with pilot, you get to figure it out. And so this is how we figured it out. We went ahead to accept 5 interns in our project, in our organization, to provide these apprenticeship skills. And we come up with a recruitment criteria. Given that we already have 2,000 who have been trained, we needed to come up with a criteria on who we engage. And so the criteria we looked at is, yes, the proof of Ajira Digital, that they've actually received a certificate, they've already gone through the training. They have at least a basic training in computer application skills. They hold a KCSE certificate, and they are not currently employed, and they are also they are also part of the Dreams project, because that is also a way of adding value to the project. So we went ahead to get the 5 interns who are represented here, and 2 were placed in Mukuru Viwandani. We also had 1 placed in Landimawe, and the other in Nairobi South. So if you look that whole locality, they are quite in close proximity. So you could actually move from one area to the other. Of course, it's something that we are now looking at expanding as we go forward. We also came up with a way of tracking their performance. So we introduced a log sheet, which I will display shortly. This was in consultation with the M&E department and also the officers on the ground. And the apprenticeship skills, what we did, the advertisement we sent out was actually for data assistants. So they were engaged as data assistants. Remember, this population of adolescent girls and young women and all the health services they are receiving ought to be entered into a database. So they came in very handy also, as well as much as we, it was mutual, let me say that, yeah? It was a mutual benefiting opportunity. So we also trained them in CV writing, because of course we are also preparing them to on the next level of engagement, email and netiquette. They also are engaged in minute taking and digital marketing. Talking of digital marketing, I believe that's not a very clear picture, but then these are the 3 girls in Mukuru who provided digital marketing skills training to 31 adolescent girls and young women who had businesses, but they didn't have the presence online. So having the team that was already trained in digital marketing impact this knowledge in the community was such a value add. And we can't wait to track the progress of this. We also got them trained on effective job search and application strategies. We also did mock job interviews. How will they present themselves? How will they articulate their skills? Because that's one thing that we see, young people don't have that soft skill of articulating what it is that they are good at. And they were also added another very critical responsibility. See, when you are keen in data that will be consumed by the national government, that is a critical aspect of a project that you want to entrust with people you trust, right? Yeah, but we went to the level where we trained them that we can entrust them to key, very important data on the Kenya Electronic Medical Record System, KEMR. And that is one of the key aspects of the internship that I can say really added value even to the organization in that way. So that's a sample of the log sheet that we developed to support their development. And we also had all of them trained on starting LinkedIn accounts. Like you can see, all of them have their LinkedIn accounts so that they are also in the digital space, very easy to find and ready to be onboarded in any organization or even their own employment. So we've provided the following after the apprenticeship skills. That at least we have all of them having applied for 6 jobs. That is on the minimum, yeah, according to the report that they gave. And this is just not only in the data entry jobs that they have been trained on or in terms of their practice, but we are looking at all that whole digital space. Because they already have the discipline of coming to work and having that focus, then it's very easy, even when they are not in an organization setup, to keep that discipline. And we also gave them recommendation letters so that they, in their next level, they have something that they can show as having been entrusted with high responsibility. We have also equipped them to continue with job search. There's LinkedIn, like you've already seen, Patakazi, My Jobs Kenya, and other platforms. We have 2 of the trainees. I think it's Eva, yeah? Eva, who is here, and Lucy, who are mentors of the adolescents, girls, and young women in the Dreams Project. So they are already engaged and still aiming higher. So these are some of the lessons learned and recommendations that we do have a database of all who have been trained, the over 2,000 who have been trained. And what we realized that we needed this database even presented to us earlier so that we can have all these girls contacted way earlier, not only when we need them to be onboarded, because then it already, like by the time we are getting cohort 4, we ought to know who we already have at this level, yeah, before we get them and start looking for them end of October, for example. So that is something that we saw, and we also appreciate the partnership with Immobilis. We already have the data now. Of course, combination of notice board and direct email advertisements, because like we mentioned, we do graduate the girls from the Dreams Project. And once they are graduated, then we want them to be able to access also these opportunities through other avenues. So even those direct emails and phone calls, and also as they're walking into our offices, they can see them on the notice board. That is also a value add. And of course, we've gotten quite huge support from the Connect Dreams. Like, we've not had to employ anyone anew to get this project ongoing, but we have integrated it in the existing project, and they've also combined their tasks to have this project run as it is. Soft skills in CV writing, email etiquette, presentation, those soft skills, they make such a huge difference. I think we can all attest to that. They do make a huge difference, and if we can also integrate that into the apprenticeship skill, that makes them better equipped for the job market. And of course, at the end of the internship, we see confidence. I can tell, I sat in the panel of those who are taking the interview, and there's a clear before and after, how they presented themselves on day 1, were coming for the interview, and the girls I see here today. Very, very amazing. So this opportunity is really making a difference. And of course, there's a request to make this internship project program longer than the 3 months to 5 months. I'm sure they are here. They will share why. And then, of course, the digital marketing skills, we've seen what they've gained is such a plus for those who may not even have that opportunity to go into a Ajira digital class, for them to replicate it and share with others. And of course, the regular monitoring, like Defense mentioned, coming to our offices, getting to meet the girls and having interactions with them. It's also a way to improve the project and also look at how can we make it better, corrective measures. And I know I was sharing with Edith to have an exchange program amongst organizations. Let's come over to refugee, get to know what's happening with the girls, you know, and vice versa. Yeah, and of course, like I mentioned, getting higher responsibilities given to these interns, have them even boost their confidence and have them ready for the market and industry. Thank you very much. I will stop at that. And thank you also from the girls.
That was a very detailed presentation. I'm sure, in my head, I was like, I'm sure in my head, that is in my head. Keyword is in my head. She must have worked under the M&D department to include learnings, recommendations. Yeah, because I see that with the department, this is what we learned from that thing and what we recommend in the future. That was a very inclusive presentations. I saw some people taking notes. I'm sure they will implement some and good ideas that you have shared. Defense, I hope you have taken note of that. We're going to have the last presentation. Watu wa mbali ndio wana present wa mwisho. Yeah, from Nice Place Foundation, though I can't see Limo. You're going to present on his behalf?
And I'll have to tell stories until he comes.
Okay.
No, you can just mention the process because they have just started cohort 2. So just tell us, how was the recruitment process? How were you able to join and all that? Just tell us your experience of now joining the apprenticeship.
Yeah, in 2 minutes.
Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon again. My name is Elizabeth Soila again. And right now, I stand here as the co-founder of Nice Place Foundation. So I see Limo is here. Thank you for coming. But before I sit down, because Limo has our presentation, and he'll be able to tell you more about Nice Place Foundation, just an encouragement to the girls. Whatever skills you've learned today from Ajira, please do not go and sit down on them. Make sure that you take action because we as girls, we have been left out for so long. We need to take action. We need to, yes. I don't know if you can understand me. Don't go and sit down on your skills. Please go and practice. Go and make good use of them. Sawa sawa. And just a word of encouragement. Si lazima every single time, we need to think out of the box. Si lazima every single time we get employed by an organization or something. We can create our own employment. And standing here today, I am a living example of that. And girls all over the world, I'd say, we have similar challenges. Shida tu ni setup. You get? Us, from Kajiado County, we have our own challenges, which is early marriages. We are not far from Nairobi, first of all. I was telling someone during tea break. The only thing that is far from us is development, education, and inclusion. But see, right now, we have organizations, we have people, we have individuals, we even have ourselves. We fight for ourselves so that we can get included. See, that's true. So don't sit on whatever you learn. And every single opportunity that you get, please make sure to grab it. You only have yourself and no one else. Sawa sawa? Okay.
Tumpigie makofi. Hiyo makofi ni ya wachoyo because I want you to clap for me. Tunampigia makofi moja hivi. Moja. Hivyo. Sawa sawa, lakini hiyo bado. Turudie ingine moja. Thank you very much. Mtanipigia makofi. Mnipigie makofi tafadhali. Nilikuwa siasa hapo nje kidogo. Sorry, I delayed this. So, I am Limo Jankan, lead instructor at Nice Place Foundation. So we are going to go through a little bit of Nice Place Foundation. Nice Place Foundation is a safe shelter for under Leadership Academy. We are coming from an environment where girls are facing myriad of challenges, one of it being FGM and forced marriage. So the safe shelter provides a safe haven for these girls running away from these practices. But also, we've realized that we have a maximum bed capacity of 100. If we have to rescue girls, we can only rescue up to 100. So what can we do to prevent girls from coming to the rescue center? So that is why we have the Leadership Academy, where we are training girls to be leaders and advocates so that they can be the voice of change in their communities. They can go back to their communities to change their people. So through this Leadership Academy, we are teaching them on leadership, advocacy, personal development, computer coding, and environment conservation. So it is through the computer coding program that we met Jira Digital. So the third program that we also offer is the scholarship. We are supporting a number of boys and girls. So just if I can just go to the numbers, so far under our Leadership Academy, we have trained 365 change agents. These are girls who are those who completed high school recently before they transition to their higher education. Then our safe shelters provided a home for 48 girls, and then scholarship, we have supported 162 students. So to the program, our immediate needs, the Ajira for She program came to us. We were very much selfish, deliberate, because we wanted to solve our problems, not much on solving the problems of the girls, but our own problems. So our immediate needs was the marketing of the foundation, fundraising, program development, administration, and strategy on human resource. We realized we are a young institution, so we will be celebrating our 2nd anniversary in October. So there's a lot of needs that we have that we felt Ajira for She program is going to help us, and this was much of that. So I'll go back to a little bit of numbers. So we have had 7 cohorts of training of girls, 9 to 12 weeks, but 3 recent programs is when we had the Ajira Digital training. So through the 3 cohorts, we've been able to train 180 girls on online work and online gigs. And then out of the 180, we were ambitious enough to take 18. Tuliogopa tuchukue 20 kwa sababu that was the maximum. Tukasema acha tucheze vizuri hivi kidogo. Defense asilalamike sana. So we took 18 girls, and much of the skills that we were looking at is data collection, typing, and data entry. As a young organization, there is a lot of information that we need, a lot of information that we are collecting. These people are very crucial in helping us with that. Content creation and blog writing. That is also an area that we have a lot of things to do, not just in terms of the trainings that we offer, but also for the learning manuals or onboarding materials for the foundation. Then we also have social media management, we have admin assistance, and then we have communication, and then we have database management. So these are the areas that we are looking at. So we under this. Initially, having taken 18 girls, and our institution, the capacity, the number of staff is 17. So inamaanisha interns walikuwa wengi than the people we were supporting. And the people provide direct support is about 7 to 9 people. So we realized that we had taken much that we could bite. So the first week, second week was a little bit of a challenge for us, but we managed. We realized that there is a way that we can work around. We need, instead of monitoring or mentoring one individual girl or apprentice, what we did was we give them tasks, then we review their task, which again ikakuwa kazi mingi kwetu initially, that we have to review each and every one. So there is a way that we worked around. So we came up with a 10 a.m. scrum where the apprentice will give feedback on what they did yesterday, what are the lessons that they learned, what are the challenges that they faced, and what are they planning to do today. So through that program, they were able to provide feedback on their own and improve on their projects until it reached a point where they were able to form groups to work on the task as a unit, not as individuals. Kazi yetu ikakuwa rahisi kidogo sasa. Fridays tu tunaenda kupiga kelele tukiangalia projects. But so far we've seen a lot. Our social media pages ukiangalia, the last time we had something on our social media was during our first anniversary, October 11th last year. The second time was when we had the interns coming. But now, ukiangalia hapo chini, the way the engagements we've been seeing on Facebook and Instagram, tunaona mambo inaanza kubadilika. Thanks to our intern who is here with us, Angel Nashipai. So she's been able to make amazing posters. She's been able to create amazing content for our social media pages. So we are starting to see traction. In fact, the founder the other day called me and told me that I'm seeing a lot of traction in the social media and she's getting a lot of questions. But she was calling to inform me that she got a call from a potential donor after seeing a social media post. So maybe in the near future, Nice Place Foundation is going to get some funds courtesy of Ajira for She program. So these are some of the work that the girls are doing. That is our database. We have one girl working on the database. We have the blogs. We have the training manual that the girls are developing, and also the posters for the social media. So just briefly look at the insights through this. I'm here to admit that the program works, not just for the girls, but for organizations as well. Initially, when we were doing the training, leadership training, the girls were not very convinced. Like, after you finish the training, what will you be able to do? After you finish the online work and gigs training, what will you be able to do? But through the program, they are starting to appreciate the training that they received. Also, we've been able to boost their confidence. They are now able to communicate well. They are now able to ask questions on different, maybe if they have any experiences on their way. Then we have others who have developed. Others have even have a clear goal of what they want to do with their lives. I think if I can just mention one of the apprentices that we have here today, yeye alikuwa na post for the sake of posting. But now, when you look at the way she's structuring our communication, you can see that this is somebody who is passionate, who is really interested in what she's doing. Then again, through the Scrum, they are developing soft skills, that is teamwork, communication. This is skills that came as a result. It was not structured to happen, but came as a result of them collaborating on this. So looking at the success, if we have targeted initiatives, it will yield the results. For us, we wanted to empower the girls. We thought through mentorship in leadership and all those other courses, it will give them these opportunities. But through the program, through Ajira digital training, and also through the Ajira for She program, we've been able to achieve that in the shortest time possible. So we've been able to, the initiative has yielded the results. Then also collaboration, I am very much sure, if it was not for Ajira Digital, we would not have achieved the much that we have achieved today. Then again, another key thing that we've taken is measure and adapt. I think through regular assessment and looking at the feedback from the girls, looking at the feedback from even the employees, we are able to structure the program well. Looking at the areas of improvement, as a foundation, I think we've provided limited exposure to varied mentors or experts in the field. So the only expert that you can meet is Mr. Limo. Kama Limo anasema uongo, basi kila mmoja pale atakuwa na uongo, atakuwa anaeneza uongo. But if we had varied, but I think maybe it is something with the time we will be sourcing for maybe other experts who can provide more mentorship, or even as we expand as an institution, we will be able to provide varied expertise. Then also demanding work environment that leaves mentors not provided with sufficient attention. I think this is a lesson that we learned, especially on our first 2 weeks. So with time, I think there is a lot of lessons that we picked, especially from the first 2 weeks. So that it is going to inform us on the next intake that we are going to have. Then also adapting the program to the environment may require additional training and resources. This is something that we are seeing. We have a new cohort of girls, 60 girls coming for the leadership training. They are already there. So we'll be having the digital training on 4th and 5th of September. But this time round, tunaambia watu wa ajira, msikuje tu na ile curriculum yenu, hapana. We are going to give you feedback. This is what we want. We want social media management. We want digital marketing. We want data entry. Like, we have specific skills that we want so that we as an organization can benefit from also when the girls are taken in for the Ajira for She program. So it is going to dictate through the experience of the girls that we've seen. It is going to inform the next training and how we would want that training to run. So another challenge is what next after the training. I think there's much that we can offer as an institution, the mentorship. But there is one element that is going to remain pending. These girls, after earning these skills, they have seen what they can be able to do. Now they have the skills, they have the confidence. They want to go and do something outside there because the program is ending. Who has prepared them for that? Who has prepared them maybe on entrepreneurship? We realize that hapo sisi wenyewe kama experts hatuna maoni. So that is an area that I feel kama inawezekana tushirikiane pamoja, tuangalie how can we provide entrepreneurial skills at the end of that. Kwa hivyo asanteni sana na Mungu awabariki. Munipigie makofi.
Pigieni Limo makofi. Limo anahitaji ile makofi ya waheshimiwa. Alianza na hiyo. Ya waheshimiwa ni 1, 2, 3. Asanteni sana. Limo, I hope hiyo inakutosha. Ama tuongeze. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for taking us through that presentation. Mtu akisikia Nice Place Foundation, he or she might think it is a very old organization because of the work you're doing. So you're doing great. Continue with the good job. So we're going to go to the next session, which is almost the last session. Then we do the graduation, which is getting to hear from the girls. What has it been being an intern? So if you know, sitaki kuwataja majina, I have your names, but for the ladies who will be participating for the panel discussion, maybe everyone should take their seat. Watu wananiangalia ni kama si hao naongelesha. It's okay. Nikiwaita mtalipa fine. Let us clap for them as they come. Wacheni kuwa wachoyo. Clap for them.
Promote your Facebook page so that you can sell to more people. We've also covered creation of an Upwork account, which is a very good online work platform. In case you're not interested in doing this business for yourself, you can actually freelance and do it for other people.
Zingine yenye tumesoma hapo, you can just earn money while you are at home. Si lazima utoke uende ukafanye kazi place yoyote, ama utoke uende ukazurure ukitafuta job. As long as you have your smartphone, you have your laptop, you can just do it at home.
Mimi mwenyewe nilikuwa mwenye biashara na nilikuwa nauza pia naye door to door. Kwa yale nimejifundisha kwa leo, yani vile nitaweza weka biashara yangu online. Sasa sitakuwa natumia kijiji yangu peke yangu, kwa sababu nilikuwa nauza vitu kulingana na huku kwetu tu kabisa. Sikuwa nauza hizo nje. Na hata hivyo naombea Mungu atawajalia zaidi, kwa sababu kufunza watu kaa sisi youth ni kitu moja important sana. Hata Mungu atawajalia.
The only important thing for you to say you're working online, you have to have a smart device and internet connection. We've also covered bidding, because Upwork is an international bidding platform, so they need to know the tricks on how to do bidding.
The biggest problem was how to make them connected to
Guli. And the next question is?
How you got to know about the apprenticeship program. You can tell us which organization you are representing, how you came to know about the program, what have been the key achievements, and what are your plans after the graduation?
So I'm an intern at Refugee, which I really thank Ajira for giving me the opportunity to just be an intern. I got to know about the apprenticeship for at Refugee while I was still at Ajira. So that was after training, and I was also an intern at Ajira. So when I heard about the opportunity, I grabbed it and I went just to help out in the ICT sector, also as a trainer, on the skills that I had gotten as an intern from Ajira, which is basically online work. That is training the girls on how to do online work, which really transformed and changed my life. And the key learnings that I'm still taking, and I know that they're going to help me a lot, is on networking, being able to be given an opportunity with such an organization as Refugee. Definitely, I don't take it for granted. And just to be able to network and to work with other exciting programs that they have, even the curriculums that they had, it was a nice opportunity to just be able to get more knowledge and gain more knowledge in that sector of the ICT, and also to just be able to transform lives, which is, I was also part of the cohort 2, and also cohort 2, yes, and also the part of cohort 3, which just joined a month ago. And even as I continue with the internship, I know it's going to really transform lives, and after this, definitely I'm still working online, and I'm really earning dollars online. And also when I go through the mentorship with the girls, which is also amazing, we usually sometimes have mentorship on Fridays, and these girls are really onto it. They're really sacrificing their time. Sometimes we might have even a Google Meet meeting from around 10:30 to around maybe even 11, 12. If someone is able, and they're just able to send you the link, they ask me, Liz, is this okay if I could just, how is this job? How is this when it comes to remote task? Can we do something about the annotation? How is it done? Please take me through it. So for the girls who are able to even participate with us, because I also want to thank Refugee, because they, with their program, they are able to provide laptops after the program, which is a really nice, it's a really nice thing to do, because after the training, you are releasing the girls, what next? We really need to have success stories and the impacts that they're making, that the girls can still come back with the laptops and say that I got not only the skills, but I also got what can be able to be helping me back at home, even as I do the online job. So thank you.
Thank you so much. Pass the mic. You can go next.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope I'm loud enough.
Yes.
My name is Irene Maende. I got engaged in Nigeria for apprenticeship with Hope Worldwide Kenya. How I got to know about the opportunity
it was advertised online. That's why I'm so interested with the Future Works online. So I was going through my online platform pages. So I got to know about the poster. Then it was a great opportunity for me because we were the first pioneers of Ajira, because I trained with Ajira in 2017, back in 2017 around KU. So I think we were the first people to be enrolled at Ajira program. So my key achievement during the process of internship at Hope Worldwide, it was we were enrolled as data assistant. So it was basically for data entry purposes because of if you see how Tabitha presented on our website or what Hope Worldwide Kenya does. So our main agenda was to do data entry, and also we got some of the soft skills that she was speaking about on CV, getting ready for the job market, then email etiquette. So for me, it was like a good experience for me. And what also I gained from the project was we got an opportunity to facilitate a session on digital marketing online. So we got the skills when we were trained as Ajira. So the skills was basically to train and empower the adolescent girls and young women on marketing skills. So for me, it was a thumbs up and a great opportunity. At least what I learned, I gave it back to the adolescent girls and young women who are already in businesses, or also those who are also interested in doing, at least maybe they have phones, because we see young people, they have phones, but most of them, they don't know how to maximize them, or most of them know how to use them, but they don't know how to use them to make money. So at least it was like a light opener to them, so that at least they can get their skills, even if, because in Hope Worldwide, under the Dreams Project, we have the entrepreneurship, the financial literacy, so others are empowered maybe to start this pivot, like hairdressing. So most of them, at least from now, after the training, they can market their work online. Like we just try to support them. Even those who are still doing the small businesses, at least they got an opportunity to learn, and at least from now, they can say they're earning of whatever, the little they were getting. So what I'm still doing, and I will continue doing, because before even Ajira, I was doing community work. We were doing volunteering and a CBO. So for now, I'm still doing the impact, still training other girls on how to do digital marketing, or already on process, or also try to get them enrolled in the Ajira program maybe for taking their ICT courses. So for me, it was a good initiative, and I really appreciate it.
Thank you. I think you can use this one is louder. Thank you.
So good afternoon, everyone. And to my fellow Muslims, Assalamu alaikum. So I got to know about this Ajira program via my leader, or my teacher, Madam Zena, who is the leader of Madrasatul Falah. And I took this Ajira internship program with much ado. I didn't know much about Ajira, and I didn't know I could actually gain any kind of skill from Ajira or via Ajira. I didn't know I could actually create my own website or manage somebody else's website via a 2 days training on Ajira. And I'm glad that I'm able to create a website. I've created so far 2, and I've managed 2. Before I was doing the eHost Kenya website, I was posting blogs on the eHost Kenya, and I've created my own website, and I have a friend's website that I'm managing right now. So this Ajira program is a very good or a nice program, and I would like, or I would wish to encourage more girls to join this Ajira program, or I would like to ask these leaders from Madrasatul Falah, from nice place, yeah, and etc. I would really love you to encourage more girls into these kind of programs, and especially Madrasatul Falah. Those Muslim girls out there, I would really love you to rescue them from early marriages, and to take that ideology out of their mind that marriage is like a career to them, or marriage is like a gateway through to them. So I have been earning via this program, and I was happy to earn even 100 shillings from just a simple survey that I used my smartphone to earn through it. So we can use these smartphones in so many ways and to getting money other than just browsing or enjoying yourself online. So thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Angel Nashipai from Nice Place Foundation. How I came to learn about the apprenticeship program, in Nice Place we have a norm. After graduating in Nice Place, we form a group of keeping in touch, of which I'll recommend we do the same. So in this group that we form in Nice Place, that's where this opportunity was posted by our lead instructor, Mr. Jen Kanlimo. So that's how I learned about apprenticeship program. And I believe that knowledge is an adventure. Knowledge is power, but still an adventure. So on seeing on this opportunity, I saw an opportunity to seize knowledge, nipate knowledge. Do you understand? So that's why I applied for the apprenticeship program. I work as the social media manager in Nice Place Foundation. You've seen. And it has been a very good experience. It has been wonderful. I've learned a lot. I never knew before in social media management there's a lot to do. Sincerely speaking, I'm a content creator, but I didn't know there's a lot to do. Like, allow me to tell you this, in social media management, I've learned that less is more. By posting less, you can reach a larger audience. Above before, I only thought that posting killer time, posting every now and then will give you a mass audience, of which it's a lie. So I'm very grateful to Ajira and to Nice Place Foundation as well for this opportunity. And what I'll do after the graduation, I'll definitely make a living as a social media manager.
Thank you so much. She's very confident, and you have all shared your insights. So I have a question for each of you that you'll take. So maybe you can write it down if you have somewhere to write down. You can help her with a pair, somewhere to write. Yes? So to Adija, your question will be, can you tell us a little bit about the roles and responsibilities you were assigned? And do you think they have shaped you in preparation to take up digital work in the future? The roles and responsibilities you have been assigned, and if you think they have prepared you to take up work, to take up digital work. Confirm if you have gotten it. Okay. To Angel Nashipai, maybe you can tell us, we have seen your work, you are doing a good job. Can you tell us the tools that you have been using during the internship that you feel have helped you grow your skills? The tools you have been using or you have learned during the internship and how they have helped you in the career growth.
To you, Elizabeth, you can tell us if you were able to take up training and upskilling courses during the internship, tell us which courses you took up and how did you do it. Were you able to take up training and upskilling courses during the internship? Which courses did you take and how did you do it? Irene, yours will be, Elizabeth, you can confirm if you got it before I go to the next one. You have told us that you have been engaged in community development activities before. On this specific internship program, tell us about the specific roles and responsibilities you are assigned and how they have prepared you to take up digital work. Tell us about the specific roles and responsibilities you are assigned during the internship and how they have prepared you in taking up digital work. So we can start with confirm if you're okay. We can start with Adija since her question came first. Welcome.
So thank you once again. My question was, can you tell us about roles and responsibilities assigned and things they have prepared you to take up digital work? First of all, I was assigned a Facebook page known as Kagame's Enterprise, where I was supposed to manage that page in a way that Kagame's Enterprise is all about utensils and some cosmetics products. So I was supposed to post those pictures of utensils and make customers engage via that page and the owner of that page to earn. So I used to post the pictures and the owner of Kagame's used to get much customers and even gave me a token for that. And she really appreciated me for that. The second role that I was assigned was to manage a website that was known as eHost Kenya. I was creating blogs and posting the blogs on that website. And via that, I've learned much more skills. I've learned that I can also create my own blogs and link them to Google and be able to earn. So I also did library digitalization, but I didn't do that for a long time, though it gave me some skills that I didn't have. And these roles and responsibilities has prepared me in a way that I am courageous and I am able to do something that I didn't know that I could do in a 2 days kind of a training, like creating a website. I didn't know I could create a website, or I didn't even know anything about a website, but now I can create one and I can earn much via that. So thank you.
Thank you. My question was, the tools I have been using to help me grow as a social media manager. The first tool I've been using at large is AI tools, the ChatGPT, Google Bard, Microsoft Bing. It has been my great friend for this journey. And I've also been using my poster wall. It's the one I've been using to create those posters because it's in my phone. Those are the tools.
You mean you have been creating posters from your phone? The posters we saw here. You need to clap for this lady. That is a great job. Yes. How many of us here have used ChatGPT? Have you explored all the prompts? Or mnasikianga tu jina? Tutafanya mtihani after hapa. Yes, we can go to Irene.
Good afternoon once again. Okay, the specific roles and responsibility that I was assigned, basically the call out was for data assistant. And we all know that Hope Worldwide deals with adolescent girls and young women, that we have a database and a Dreams project. So my main aim or my main goal was to manage the Dreams website that was there and is available. Basically was to key in data, because Dreams project, we have mentorship program, we have facilitators that they take through the girls, adolescent girls and young women through different projects. So my main goal was to manage to do data entry to the website, of which I managed to do that through learning through my direct supervisor, because I was assigned at Mkuru kwa Ruben, that is one of their centers. And also my another role was because the Dreams project deals with health, basically was confidentiality was the key. So I think, or I believe that during this, what it has prepared me for the future is how to differentiate between a confidentiality and things that are not confidential. So for me, I think that is one of the key things I'll borrow in future throughout my whole internship progress. And also one of the roles again that was assigned to me was to provide AGYWs with digital marketing skills. That was the ones who maybe didn't have any idea, and also maybe they had the idea, but maybe they didn't know how to articulate the ideas, of which I managed to conduct the mentorship sessions with them. At least most of them are now familiar with what is digital marketing and also how to do the digital marketing. So for me, it was a great initiative, so that it has also prepared me to understand what is it that you need to post that you can earn through posting, and also the nitty-gritties that one is able to note when doing the digital marketing skills. And also the last role it was to manage their social media platforms, of which, since we were 5 of us, maybe one of us was assigned that role, of which they did good. So for me, I think those are the things that have prepared me for the job market, since I was doing community work, which also provided me with an office setup, because community work, you just go 2 hours, 3 hours. So, and we were working for at least 8 hours. So it has really prepared me in the job market industry. Thank you.
But we'll do more research. Assignment number 5. Okay. Then we can go to Elizabeth.
So my question was, if I was able to take up training and upskilling courses during the internship, which courses and how did I do it? So my main internship, or my main thing that I was doing at Refugee was mostly training, and it really helped on my leadership skills and also communicating the roles that I had to take. Remember, we are girls from different backgrounds. These are refugees. So the main thing that I had to do first was
encourage them. We all
of them could understand English, but some cannot even understand English or even Kiswahili. So during the training time that I was given when I was working with my supervisor, which was Susan. I really thank Susan for that because of the networking. She really also helped me on how just to be able to manage the girls and also train them, mostly when it comes to the online work. I'm also grateful for Refugee. Thank you so much, Rose, for the laptops that they are providing. They were able to take me through the mentorship, which was a really key learning that I had to take apart from just training the girls and just be able to gain the skill. And mostly the course that I did was on Upwork, and which is the digital skills, which, how to make money online. I mean, that is the most important thing that we really need to tell these girls, that you can work from home. Apart from the businesses that we have, how am I able to even advertise it online? I think most of them have also talked about it. How am I able to get this data entry job that is being posted there at Upwork? How am I able to create an account which will look professional on LinkedIn, on Upwork, on Fiverr, on Remote Task? How am I even able to just get that money? Yes, it's in dollars, but how is it able to reach my account in Kenyan money, which is able to also tell them about the ATM, that apart from PayPal, I know everyone knows about PayPal, but there's also another way that after you've linked your account with the Remote Task, I'm able to get my money because they usually pay every week, which is on Wednesday. So I'm able every Wednesday, I know that when I do this work online, I'll be able to get it on Wednesday. So apart from Upwork, you know, they pay instantly. So you're able to tell them that you can be working on Upwork, you can be working on Fiverr, you can be working on Remote Task. So it's how you are able to just work at home, even as a mother. Some of the girls usually come to class, they have kid children, which is also something which was really mentored me, because I could see that this lady is really waking up with the child. The refugee is also able to provide a daycare. So they're able, even as they learn, they're able to still have their time with their children. And which was also one of the key things that when they were doing the interviews, they were able to just ask the lady, do you have a child? And the lady is like, yes, I have a child, but the child can be staying at home. And then we're able to tell them, no, just come with your child, so that even as you're able to learn, you'll be able to also see your child, because most of them, they're not even able to afford to have nannies. And yes, you're living with your mom, but at that time, maybe the child, I remember there was a girl who used to have a 4-month-old kid, and she used to come. And she was a Congolese, which really mentored us, because even up to now, the mentorship that she was able to get, she's still working online. And you can see the impact in her life, that even her communication skills on how to write a proposal, I've seen, she'll even communicate, hi Liz, I've seen a job which has been posted. Can I apply for this? Is it, and I ask her, is it data entry? Because you know that when Ajira came, they were training for the 2 days, but they did data entry, digital skills, content writing, transcription. How can you be able to just distinguish that this job that is from a verified account who is able to even pay you? So we are able to take them. I was able to even take them to just confirm that the person who's posting the job is a verified client, so that you're not even able to just do the work and you're not paid, because most of the people also on online, they're scammers. So taking them through that was really an impact that also made me become an open-minded person in the digital skills. Even working, taking them through mentorship on Fridays, that we also take them through, because you know Saturday, at least we have the weekend, which was Saturday and Sunday. And I can see the impact that most of these girls, when they come, they'll tell you, you know, hey, they call us Teacher Sue or Teacher Liz. You know, I tried, and niliona, like, they quote, niliuma inje kidogo. So when it comes to remote tasks, they're able to like tell you, I did 20 tasks over the night, because they know during the night hours, that's the work that they are doing. So it really made an impact, and also on me, on my part of training, and it really grew my skills, that the impact that is right now on how I can be able to just stand before them and just take them through our training, and for them to able to reach me out and just go through the mentorship. That was the biggest takeaway in it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Liz. Thank you so much, Irene. Thank you so much, Adija. Thank you so much, Nashipai. Wow, I've gotten all the names right. So we have come to the end of the discussion.
I hope you have learned something from these ladies. There's something that is key. Limo talked about the safe house. Liz have brought another aspect, which is a discussion that is coming up when you're dealing with women concerning daycare or somewhere the breastfeeding hubs and something like that. So I think we are all learning something. Please make sure that during lunchtime, you pick contacts and you engage with them to understand maybe how you can better the initiative at the different organizations. Asanteni sana, you can have your seat.
In the Ajira Digital Program, when we look at women and our focus at encouraging women to contribute in the gig economy, our focus is to ensure that 70% of the participants in the program are women. So today we are at California Ajira Youth Empowerment Center, where we are having the Women Online Workers Meetup, the Nairobi chapter. And this event mainly was to bring women together so that they can share their experiences as online workers and the challenges that they face, and as well share tips on how they can succeed in online work. Not only that, they would also learn and also meet online work experts who would encourage them. We also invite the job linkages, and these are local online work platforms who also come, they share their platforms and what the local platforms are offering to the online workers. And we also get to have success stories. And these are young women who've been trained on Ajira Digital Program, and they have started to earn through online work platforms. And so we invite them to come and share their experiences and also share tips on how they were able to start earning online.
Online work has greatly impacted my life positively. Averagely, I'm able to make between $70 to $100 in a month. So I'm able to support my dad, who is my remaining parent. At least once in a while, I can pop in and contribute to their school fees, for instance. And even if I'm not exactly where I wanted to be, I know that I'm headed somewhere with online work.
Since I joined Ajira via Anthony Chege, my mentor, the journey has been amazing. Once I attended the 2-day training, it yielded fruits. I started getting clients, I started now earning. How he taught us how to pitch in Upwork and other places. Life imetoka hapa iko. You know, like it feels good. I can cater for my kids without fail. And it has helped me mentor other people in online stuff, like young moms like me. They are able to benefit, and I refer them anytime there's Ajira training, they go.
In today's event, we've been able to gather 150 women. And so through such events, we are able to reach to as many young women as possible and encourage them to contribute in the gig economy. The long plan is to replicate such
the African way. We can have Zaina Kamene Kamisi. Prepare yourself. Zaina Kamene. African. Ninja inawafanya hivi. Next, we can have Zulfa Abdul. Next, Knight Jaskanjeri. Then Najma Nainetoi Hamza. So now I'd love to invite Ehud, Dr. Ehud, to come and hand the other certificates to some of the interns. Karibu, Dr. Ehud. Let's have Nancy Modoni. Then let's have Maka Juma Musa. Maka. Khadija Kamisi. Kaltuma Said. Lucy Acheng Odhiambo. Irene Mayende Nyongesa. Irene kuja na katumbo dance. Thank you so much, Dr. Ehud. I'd love to invite our MD, Ken Mwenda, to come and hand over the rest of the certificates. Let's have Faith Kavesu Kialo. Eva Wanjiro Maina. Elizabeth Ya. The last time I saw Elizabeth, she was leading a group of ladies modeling wearing their designs. Good job, Elizabeth. Next, Elizabeth Ruhunga. Then Beatrice Gladys Wairimo. Thank you so much, Ken. That was wonderful. We're done. So let's clap once again and congratulate the graduates that are graduating today for the good job that they have done. You can see that some of the social media accounts have been live because of the interns that we have. We have seen how they have grown in setting up their own LinkedIn accounts, and we're looking forward to hear more impact and interact even more in our communities. As I had mentioned earlier, we'll have our own communities of Jira for She apprentices where you can participate there and share your ideas as well as your impact and any ideas or any events that you have and you would love us to participate. As we come to the end of today's event, I want to invite Edna Karijo to do the closing remarks. Oh yes, sorry, I'm being told that I should invite Evelyn Kanywa. Thank you, Evelyn.
We also invite the job linkages, and these are local online work platforms who also come, they share their platforms and what the local platforms are offering to the online workers. And we also get to have success stories. And these are
MC and moderators wakiongea wamalize. I'm the person usually at the back, so I don't have a lot to say, but before I give the closing remarks, nataka kujua all of us from each of the tables very quickly, what is it that you will go home today from this event? What is your takeout from this event? and I will get a representative from each of the tables. Something different. It doesn't have to be about the program, it can be even about
online work.
Since I joined Ajira via Anthony Chege, my mentor, the journey has been amazing. Once I attended the 2-day training, it yielded fruits. I started getting clients, I started now earning. How he taught us how to pitch in Upwork and other places. Life imetoka hapa iko. You know, like it feels
awesome. I love you. I can't see you. I can barely see you. She's Nora. The other table. Who will give us a takeout from this event? Awesome. I will start with this side and then we'll go to the other side. So very quickly, tell us what you've been able to learn from this event.
Hello, everyone. So today, first and foremost, I've met a couple of new people. I've met, now I can boast. At school, I've met people from South Sudan, met people from Congo. My classmate was from Ethiopia. Now I can boast I've met someone from Madagascar. Her name is Jenny. She's a Girl Guide associate, and I was a Girl Guide in primary school. I didn't know this thing belongs to other countries, but today I've met someone from Madagascar. Secondly, I've been able to appreciate just how much effort goes into making women better and empowering them. Where I go to school, we have a GCGO called Empowerment for Women, and just seeing all of you people come together to make a change in us women and in building us up in various ways, especially in the tech space. Me, I was one of those students when tulikuwa tunaanguka maths tunalala chini. But right now, I can code. Yo, I'm taking pictures. I have tagged my maths teacher on Twitter. Nimemwambia mwalimu, see me now. Look at me. Ulisema will not amount to anything. But, you know, I'm so grateful for this opportunity from Ajira, from Refugee, and just seeing all these beautiful faces today has been a great takeaway for me. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Beatrice. That was awesome. That was awesome. One, she's become a global citizen, like literally. She's met people from almost 4 countries, and now today from Madagascar. So I want us to make it very short. My time is about a minute. So I will listen to what the other people have to say in like just a single sentence, and then I will say it to the team to hear. The future is digital and the future is female. Amazing. Amazing. That is from Soila. That is her takeout from this event. Nura? Wow. There are so many opportunities waiting for them or for us all to grab. So, kazi kwako. The hand was, yeah. Wow, she's given me like a dilemma. She's telling me she appreciates the program and everything that the girl child has been given to empower their lives. But then she's asking, where are we leaving the boy child in this? But I will take you back to what Dr. Ehud and Anthony said when we were starting the program. So when you program or you make a program for women or for men, only men will come for these programs. But when you make a program for women, men will also come. So they are there. Does that answer your question? you will continue interacting with the rest of the team members here so that you can also give us a feedback and an insight to that. I will go to that table. Who is giving us a takeout from this event? That, awesome. This table, yourself. That other table, the table with Judy and Grace Mary, who is giving us a takeout is Judy. And then, yeah, I think that is all. So we'll quickly get takeouts from here.
So what I've learned in my takeaway home is that we are championing towards against the gender norm stereotypes, where we are having the women being involved in the digital sector, and it's good.
Awesome. She learned that, you've heard it. Awesome. The last, second last.
Hi, everyone. Okay, my name is Martha from YWCA. First, I feel inspired, and I've learned that online work is real by the fact that I'm seated with these women from Kibra, and I used to work like more in the coast, the Muslim community, and people believe that like the Muslim community, like the watu ni wavivu, wanasema sana watu wavivu. Unaona, na I'm seeing these young women who are doing great work, and I'm really inspired. 2 days training, and they're already working. It's an inspiration.
Awesome. Another stereotype broken. So, Judy.
Hello, everyone. My name is Judy. I work with KEPFA under the Ajura Digital Program. My takeout today is I'm very happy that more ladies want to work online. And even listening to all the panelists and the speakers, you can tell the kind of passion that they have and the kind of opportunities that they're looking to get. And that's inspirational. When I look back, I feel like I wish Ajira Digital Program was there during my time. I would have taken it up. And I'm really proud of all the ladies who've graduated today.
There is no better way to end it than just to listen to what each one of you had to say about what they have learned. It's diverse, it's solid, and allow me at this point to really thank each and every one of you that showed up for this event today. We appreciate you, starting with our partners, and the government, represented by Madam Priscilla, who are the owners of the program, or the program is under the government. So Madam Priscilla just left, but then she was here, and we want to register our gratitude to her and the entire ministry team. The MasterCard Foundation team led by Anthony Karanja, Dr. Ehud and team from KEPSA, they are our brothers. We work very closely. When we train you, they give you the jobs, or they go out of their way to ensure that there are opportunities for you to work and earn online. But most importantly, I want to thank the young women and their leaders from the various organizations, starting with Hope Worldwide, Refugee, Madrasa to Falaha, there is the Kenya Girl Guide, there is the the new, sorry, it's escaping. There's the Nice Place Foundation. Sorry, it was escaping my attention. But yes, the Nice Place Foundation team, who we have worked with, we have been able to train all the institutions here, mentored them, and now we have advanced the course to not just training and mentorship, but to getting the young women involved firsthand to understand the work within the industry, and most importantly within the local space, or where we are in the different organizations. So you work online for the international clients, and you're also working online for the private or the local clients. So you have an understanding of all the the both worlds. And like Anthony said, is that you're getting these skills not just to work and earn, but also to create more opportunities for other young women. They indicated that the Mastercard Foundation is also working towards getting young women getting access to financial capital. So these are some of the things that you have to think around, how you can make online work opportunities, not just for you to benefit you, but also to benefit other young women and men in the community. I will end it at here, but it is to say thank you very much from the Immobilis fraternity under the Ajira Digital. I will end it by thanking my team, led by our able program manager, Madam Edna Carijo, and the entire team that facilitated this program. So thank you very much, and have fun while at it.
Thank you so much, Evelyn. Thank you for the remarks. We appreciate. Evelyn is our PR and comms manager. Anaweza chukua hii mic amue tumeanza session. Yeah. So we appreciate. So we have come to the end of the session. So by ending, lazima we end in a style. Sindio? So we're going to have photo sessions here. So I'm going to request all the graduates to come in front with your certificates, yes, for a group photo. Then after we have a photo of the graduates, we can have the leaders from the organizations, their facilitators, teachers, join them together with, yes. Then we can have our invited guests also join them. Mkonja, tumalizeni. Graduates mjafika. Yes. Levis, hii kitu itoe hapo. On a bus. Okay, that is amazing. Okay, great. Msitoke hapo. So we are going to invite the program partners, Mr. Ken Mwenda, Dr. Ehud, Edna. You can join the graduates. I don't know where Defense is. She should be also in the photo. As they take that photo, also the organization's leads can prepare to join.
Kwani photo siko?
In the Ajira Digital Program, when we look at women and our focus at encouraging women to contribute in the gig economy, our focus is to ensure that 70% of the participants in the program are women. So today we are at California Ajira Youth Empowerment Center, where we are having the Women Online Workers Meetup, the Nairobi chapter. And this event mainly was to bring women together so that they can share their experiences as online workers and the challenges that they face, and as well share tips on how they can succeed in online work. Not only that, they would also learn and also meet online work experts who would encourage them. We also invite the job linkages, and these are local online work platforms who also come, they share their platforms and what the local platforms are offering to the online workers. And we also get to have success stories. And these are young women who've been trained on Ajira Digital Program, and they have started to earn through online work platforms. And so we invite them to come and share their experiences and also share tips on how they were able to start earning online.
Online work has greatly impacted my life positively. Averagely, I'm able to make between $70 to $100 in a month. So I'm able to support my dad, who is my remaining parent. At least once in a while, I can pop in and contribute to their school fees, for instance. And even if I'm not exactly where I wanted to be, I know that I'm headed somewhere with online work.
Since I joined Ajira via Anthony Chege, my mentor, the journey has been amazing. Once I attended the 2-day training, it yielded fruits. I started getting clients, I started now earning. How he taught us how to pitch in Upwork and other places. Life imetoka hapa iko. You know, like it feels good. I can cater for my kids without fail. And it has helped me mentor other people in online stuff, like young moms like me. They are able to benefit, and I refer them anytime there's Ajira training, they go.
In today's event, we've been able to gather 150 women. And so through such events, we are able to reach to as many young women as possible and encourage them to contribute in the gig economy. The long plan is to replicate such an event to the other 8 regions.
My message to those young girls like me who are willing to try out on this, I would advise them to come, train with Ajira Digital Program. It's such an eye-opener, and you will be able to make a living from there, because we are living in such hard economic times, but the online space is offering us opportunities.
Go for Ajira with capital A. Get trained, get skills. That is how you start earning. Slow but sure, and once you get there, you'll never regret.
You might have gone to school, gotten your degree, but one thing I'd like to encourage each and every young woman is that don't just focus on getting a job in the office space. There is hope in online work, and online work is work.